What's up, Ryan? It's going pretty well. We've been making quite decent progress. Do you know how many miles we've done?
I actually have no idea because I don't know what
Yeah,
the
we
original
changed.
route was.
Yeah. I don't know. We there was points where our tracker was showing that we were doing 6.5 knots for an hour, 7 knots for an hour.
So
So
in about 25 minutes, we'll hit the official 24 hours, but we have 321 more miles to
I think we've done
go.
like 140
I think
at
we've
least.
done well over 100 and I think we were averaging 6 knots.
Yeah, so it was nice and breezy last night.
It was wavy.
But yeah,
Very
and
wavy.
I don't know. I guess I got a little seasick. I also have had I guess a migraine or some kind of headache.
You should take some more because all this talking, I think, is just going to make it worse, actually.
Yeah, I was contemplating even going live because of this friggin' headache, but doing it. I didn't get headaches for God, probably 20 years. I don't think I've had a headache really before this year since I was in high school. Linda, how are you enjoying doing today? Yeah, so we always calculate that we're gonna go 5 knots or 5 miles an hour, and we've been averaging I think over 6. So that's really nice. We're not going directly at our destination though, unfortunately. We're going a bit south. Yeah, I mean maybe I should be drinking a little bit more, but I've been drinking. Oh, that's awesome. I would love to be sitting around a fire right now. What's up, Constantine? How you doing today? I guess it's a super life. Like I said, I got a big headache. Last night I got seasick or something. My stomach was hurting. Sorry, kiss me, I'm not. Yeah, the sea state's not bad. We got the winds coming or the waves coming from behind us. Well, there are some coming from the side too. But we've been doing a lot of surfing. So we hit like 9 knots going down the waves. Ryan says hello.
Hey guys, hi Brian. Tony says he thinks, as of an hour ago, he thinks that he's about 8 miles north of us.
8 miles north of us?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Where is that? Oh shit, I unplugged that.
I don't know, like up here.
Wow.
I wonder how we got south.
We keep going south. We're
But he said he wasn't going to go downwind, so how is he going north?
Did he tap?
He might have, well, he would have had to, I guess. I mean, maybe we'll have to tack today at some point for a little while. But yeah, I really don't want to do anything now with this friggin' headache. Hopefully this Advil helps. But yeah, I hadn't had a headache in decades. And now all of a sudden in the last 2 months, it seems every day for a good hour I have a headache.
Is that how you spell tap? No. It's a K.
But yeah, I don't really have any complaints on the sailing. It does seem like wind is dying down a little bit right now. It hasn't seemed like so we've been sailing now with a triple reef main for over a year. And this is the first time we actually shook it out. And now we're only got 2 reefs in the main and a full head sail out. And I don't feel like we've been being overpowered at all, even though we've been seeing 20 knot winds, which is pretty crazy. So yeah, absolutely no complaints with the sailing. Yeah. Ay, Dios mío. Good for you, Titan. And what would that prove in your little head? Nice. Yeah, last night not many stars out. I think there was a lot of cloud cover. We got a lot of clouds out today too. But as long as we don't see any storms or anything, I'll be a happy man. No, Elijah, we're in the Pacific Ocean. We're about to be wrapping it up in the Pacific Ocean here in the next month. We've almost completely sailed across it. We're headed to Vanuatu right now, and then we'll be there for maybe a week or two, and then be heading to Indonesia in the Indian Ocean, and we'll complete our crossing of the Pacific Ocean. Yeah, and that's exactly why we bought it, Ryan. We wanted something that even if we weren't good sailors, the boat could handle it. And she has. What's up, Jess? Yes, we got Starlink. We're out in the middle of it right now. We're about 160 miles away from Fiji. And then we got about 300, how many miles to go?
Oh, 320.
320 miles to Vanuatu. Hell yeah, Elijah, I'm glad it did. Where are you tuning in from?
How do you do that routing that people do? Like I've seen people
Go to the app that you...
Yeah.
I don't know what subscription to Predict Wind we're paying for, so weather routing.
Yeah, I tried doing that.
Download. Enable gribs, grib preferences, forecast model. You don't need all of these. And then wind, waves, standard weather routing. All right, let's try that. All right, sorry guys, I was helping Jess. But yeah, thankfully we got Starlink. Oh, nice. We got multiple people from the UK. What's the weather like in the UK today? St. Louis?
Isn't the UK like 12
What's up,
hours-
Paul? Isn't the UK what?
12 hours ahead.
What time is it in the UK? Damn, it seems like everybody in here is close to each other. Well, not everybody, but some people are close to others. $20 to download a song. I feel like that was good timing to download a song. I feel like it used to take 20 minutes just to download a picture. 1:35 a.m. there.
Wow. It's a Saturday, well, technically Sunday morning, I guess. Or is it, no, Saturday.
No, we're the first.
Yeah, there's Saturday. Also, we're going back an hour. So in Vanuatu, it's 11:36 a.m.
Oh,
And here it's 12:36 p.m. We're gonna keep going back in time.
well, it's 1:35 a.m. in London
London. Wow.
on Sunday.
Sunday. Okay.
It's still Saturday in the U.S.
Then what? We didn't download the wave stuff. You want cereal?
Oh, you gotta mess with it then, I guess. You have to change the preferences. It said that it couldn't find optimal routing because every route that we could take has higher wind and waves than what our preferences allow. So you have to change the preferences for weather. Linda said we'll be getting younger since we're going back in time.
Hopefully we'll get some time recovered because we did jump into the future there. I don't think we'll recover all of it, but
Nice vacation in Nicaragua. We've been there.
some of it.
What's up, Braid? How you doing? Yeah, Logan puked last night a little bit.
It was just bile. Like he hadn't eaten anything. He hasn't drank anything.
Lexi's just chilling.
He hasn't eaten anything. Lexi pissed herself. Yep. Yes, you did. She's looking at me like, what? Completely drenched in piss.
Saying you're too funny. I'm laughing so hard on the inside right now. I wish you could see. Braid, we're in the Pacific Ocean right now, sailing from Fiji to Vanuatu. Yeah, cow. Took many years of saving up. Took me about 10 years to save up for a boat and a little bit of money. My boat cost somewhere in the vicinity of $55,000. And then we probably spent another $60,000 fixing her up, adding a lot of stuff to her. But this is all I spent my money on for a good 15 years. Haven't really ever bought myself anything else for myself.
I don't really understand. There's nothing.
Okay, both
weather.
pullers are already set.
Motoring, depth, wave, like there's not much options here.
Greater than 4
For what?
meters.
Oh,
So change it to 5 meters, I guess. The biggest fish I've ever caught I didn't measure, but we've caught a mahi that was fairly big size. Oh, I know Jesus loves me, Charles. My name means gift of God. That's what I am. It depends, cow. So if we anchor out, it doesn't really cost anything. If we go to a marina, like in Fiji, we were paying, I don't know, it was maybe, I think the monthly rate was about 600 US dollars per month to stay in a marina.
And then I just go back.
Yeah, and then you have to go to download.
Download all again.
Yep. Nelly, what's up in Mexico? Yeah, build your own boat, but the time and effort that would take. I guess it depends then on how much you value your time.
And what your goal is for, like, why do you
Well, Ryan said that the only cheaper way to do it is to build your own, and even then, I said, yeah, you would have to calculate what you cost, your costs, like how you value your time in that.
Right.
Cow, I'm trying to find internet work. I had a business and I saved up a bunch of money, but I don't want to go through it all. So now I applied for a job a few weeks ago, but I never heard back. So I think when we get to Indonesia or Thailand, where we'll sit for a little bit, I'll start applying to more. Exactly. That's what I was getting at, Ryan. God, this friggin' headache.
I didn't do it again. I don't know.
What? It just didn't download some data. That's okay. There's your routes. Oh, but we never put in where you want it to go. So this is routing us across the Pacific Ocean. That's why.
Oh.
So you need to put I think the green marker on where we're at. Oh man, that's way down there. So that's Fiji. Sorry guys, I'm trying to use this app to determine what directions we should go.
Use that, right?
Oh yeah? Like actually teaching in person, cow? Waffle, we are in the Pacific Ocean between Fiji and Vanuatu right now. I'll look into it. I don't know if we're going to be going to Cambodia, but other countries that we go to might have that. I had a friend who went to Europe to teach English back in the day. Oh man, Ryan, I don't know if I would want to sit here and look at paper maps in this rocking back and forth. Although it would probably be easier to see.
Yeah, take a break from looking at the phone too, because that makes me. I mean, last night was wild. I feel like there was a lot of
So here's the choices.
swing. Is that Port Bill? That's Port Resolution.
I'm not, I think so. I don't know. I just was guessing. Oh, nice. Yeah, I would like to just be able to cover our costs while living in these other countries. So that way, when we get back to the United States, we could use our savings to move on to the next thing, whether it's buy a bigger boat and sail around the Caribbean some more, or buy an RV, or buy land. So I just want to be able to, me and my wife figure in, even if we could find part-time jobs, 20 hours a week each for 15 bucks an hour, that would probably cover most of our costs. Well, Neil, thank you. Your name says it all, I guess. Not really, the storms don't really get that scary or anything. I mean, we just take the sails, well, we don't take the sails completely down, but we just reduce how big the sails are. So there's less surface area for the wind, and that way it's not too crazy.
How do I get the rest of the routes to go to the correct location?
Every route goes to the same location. Oh, well, now you have to re-download the information. How are you going to you just changed the destination and you want the data that it already downloaded to give you weather?
I didn't do anything.
So what's the new destination?
That's not even Port Villa.
So you didn't change this red marker right here?
I did, because I thought everything else would drag down.
No, because it downloaded the information for that destination. So now you have to download information for the new destination. It's not just going to automatically. Yeah, and the predict wind, what we're trying to do, it doesn't really show you names of places, and I can't see where exactly we're at right now on the map. So to do the weather routing, I'm just like guessing where we're at in the middle of Fiji and Vanuatu. So I'm just kind of putting a marker where I think we're at, so it's not going to be completely accurate. And we're back. Big wave just caused us to lose our internet for a second. But what was I saying? Yeah, so weather helps us going out in that. We just wait for a decent enough weather window to cross when we're going.
What do I do?
Lightning isn't really that. We haven't seen much lightning, to be honest with you, in 5 years of sailing. What do? You go to map, and there's the routes, the different weather models, the European, the American, some other ones. I am the king. We are in between. Yes, we're on our personal sailboat. What's up, Gas Free? How you doing? Where are you tuning in from? I am the king. Where are you tuning in from? Where's everybody else that hasn't said so? Where are you guys tuning in from? Jacksonville, nice. Cows from England. Quite a few people from England. Surprising for how late it is. We lived in Florida for a while. We're originally from Pennsylvania. And then once I got the dream to go sailing, we moved to Florida because there's a lot sailors, boats, all that stuff. Live mostly in the Miami area though. The wind and waves have been pretty consistent for the last 24 hours. We got about 10-foot waves and I don't even know, like 17 knot winds maybe. Because our speed gauge on the boat isn't working right now, it's not exactly calculating the wind properly.
So I don't really even understand this.
I mean, those are the different routes that the different weather models say. Like if you trust the American model, so if you look here under the tables,
Yeah. I saw
this is the predict wind global weather model, the predict wind Europe model maybe. ECMWF is the European model. GFS is the American model. So if you look at these colors, if you trust the American model, then you would go here and find.
What have I been using? The European one, right?
Sure.
Okay.
So that's the black line. So if you nation. So it does look maybe like we should tack and start going a little north. I mean, I think it wants us to go downwind. Yeah, straight edge. The wind has been, or I mean, not the wind. The Wi-Fi is awesome. When we started sailing, it was before Starlink, so we would be out at sea for 12 days with no real communications with the outside world. Cow. I guess it depends. I don't know. I don't know how to answer that. I'm not hopeful that we'll be able to get what we put into it when we go to sell the boat. Ryan, what I found in the Pacific is somewhere in between the American and the European model is usually what the winds and waves are. I don't normally look at both though, so just the few times that I do check out both, it seems like it's always about smack dab in the middle. Cow, we haven't made it that far yet, but we will be going around the Horn of Africa. Nice, Rudy. Got a lot of NASCAR in this weekend. I'm just sitting here dealing with a little bit of headache. I don't know if it's going to be one for us being live. Kind of just want to relax. When I got, let's see if that. But yeah, it wasn't telling me that I was reconnecting or anything when you guys were saying that I froze, which is weird. But yeah, we're not going to be going by Somalia. And what I heard is now the UK and America have been really their navies have been patrolling off of Somalia, so that's not really a big pirate area anymore. I heard now off the coast of Yemen is bad. But we're not going up into the Gulf of Aden or anything, so I don't think we're going to have to worry about that kind of stuff. We do know some sailors that said that they were held at gunpoint in Madagascar. So I guess that's something we'll have to keep in mind. But then we also met some people who went to Madagascar and said it was great. Birthday, my cunt. I hope you have a great birthday, my cunt. And if anybody's out there that doesn't know, I get it. Not that dumb. Aw, what's up, Jay? What kind of snackages do I bust out today? I think I'm gonna get some peanuts for right now.
Cereal.
Oh, well, you should definitely go get some cereal after I get my peanuts. Do you have open cereal?
No, I was saving it. It's about, I think it's a, I don't know where it is, if it's behind the tea or if it's in
Peanuts.
wow.
I'm doing well. How you doing, Jay? That's fucked up, cow. I have to assume that somebody that comes into a chat asking you to shout out Mike Hunt is no more than 13 years old. Or they have some kind of severe developmental issues. Cow, yeah, I would read a lot of YouTube videos. But that's why I started going live, is so I had something to do while we're out here. Family and friends always told me we should do a YouTube channel or a TikTok. I'm not great at remembering to film stuff, nor am I good at actually filming stuff and putting together videos, so I figured this would be a better way to show our friends and family what we're doing. Oh, I feel bad. I forgot to post to my Facebook that we were going live today for friends and family to join. So only my friends and family that are subscribed and have notifications turned on get to see this today. Thank you, Linda.
Oh my god, I forgot how to save this stuff. I have to download it. I typed.
Did you hit done?
I hit done, yes.
Save post?
I saved it.
And then go to download, yeah. Wait. You could turn off downloading weather. So now you're just going to do the GPS tracking. I hope it doesn't add 1 million of them.
I don't have a peanut or two. Is this the plane?
Thank you, Kaka. What's up, Hamza? How you doing today? We're in between Fiji and Vanuatu. Hopefully get to Vanuatu in less than 3 days.
Yeah, I prefer the plane ones.
What's up, Becky Life? How you doing? Ooh, that was a big wave.
9.1 knots.
We just had 9.1 knots for speed.
Last night was like 11 knots, 12 knots. Like, it was insane.
But we haven't been healing that crazy.
Yes, we have. You just stay on this side so you don't realize it as much.
Well, I could see right here. So Hamza, I don't know. We're gonna try to have kids in the next year. It's looking like we might have to do it while we're away from the United States before we make it home, because we're both getting old.
Do it.
Kalka, what do you mean 250K outlay? What do you mean? $250,000 to do what I'm doing? I mean, if you had $250,000, you could definitely do what I'm doing. It really depends on you and the life you want to live. Because I would say right now I would need at least $400,000 just to get a boat if I wanted to do this again. I would want to get a big catamaran if I was going to do this again. So yeah, it really depends on you and the kind of amenities you feel like you would need while you're sailing, the level of comfort you would need. Do you want a faster boat that could get you to the destinations quicker so that way you're out at sea for less time?
You want a comfortable, where you don't care how fast you go as long as you're comfortable, safe.
Are you going to cook all your own meals? Are you going to want money to go out to restaurants every day? Do you like to drink alcohol? So there's so many factors in that it's really hard to get a gauge on it. I mean, I know there's people out here doing it. They bought a boat for $20,000 and it's very small, probably very uncomfortable at times, but they don't care. When they're in countries, they go to like the street vendors for food. So they're always buying like the cheapest of foods. So if you're like that, then you could probably do it with $50,000.
I feel like this is a hard life as is. So why be skimpy on like other things that could bring you joy? I mean, I understand the financial situation allows, but like part of it is also some kind of enjoyment. And if you can't even afford to buy, I don't know, tacos from Guatemala, then I don't even know that you should be out there. That you can. Then if something breaks, because something always breaks, don't have money to repair that.
I was just saying yesterday about how I think maybe it would have been better for me to just do this by crewing on other people's boats and just hopping around the world, make my way around the world. Because I think my big goal really is to sail around the world, not so much like visit all the countries in between. I just kind of want to be able to say I sailed around the world. So I was just saying last night about how I probably could have just did that by crewing on other people's boats. I would have saved myself a lot of money.
And the
Probably a
idea,
lot of time too.
idea came from our buddy boat has 4 women as crew, and one of them is like a little bit more experienced, where she has crewed on 3 different sailboats from and has sailed across the Pacific Ocean from Panama to right now we're on our way to Vanuatu. So she's made her way across the whole Pacific on just going on people's boats.
Cow, I'm the same way. I mean, I wanted to buy a boat and have $100,000 in the bank to sail around the world. And then I figured I would just, once we got back to the US, I would figure it out from there. But as soon as I lost my income, which was my business when we shut it down, I've been perpetually scared of being broke. So now I just like, I don't even enjoy a lot of this being out here because I'm constantly trying to save money, not go out to eat too much, not go out and do activities too much because I don't want to end up being broke. So I completely understand what you're saying. That they have a bunch of money, but they're stressed, always stressed about being poor in the future.
Yeah.
Comment. We got a life raft right here if we had to abandon ship. I don't know where our ditch bags are though.
I was thinking that last night. I was thinking, where's our blue bag? And why didn't we take that out?
We usually have a ditch bag full of stuff to survive with if we had to abandon ship. We actually have 2 life rafts that we could abandon ship into, and 2 ditch bags. Oh, so one's available. And we have a couple electronic devices here that will send out signals to rescue. I think it goes to the closest country's emergency services. So I guess for us, it'll probably be Fiji or Vanuatu. So if we turn it on, it'll start sending a signal out. I think the battery power lasts for 3 days. We also have a buddy boat that's probably about 10 miles away from us right now. So if we needed to, we could contact them and give them our coordinates to come get rescued. So we have a couple options. Anonymous, it's not bad. I've had a headache for almost, God, basically since I turned the live off yesterday. But yeah, we're out here, no land in sight for hundreds of miles now. No, Cow, we're on our way to a country called Vanuatu. It's a bunch of little islands, kind of like Fiji. Hopefully Thailand by October. Otherwise, we're going to be pushing our luck with cyclones. I hope nothing's wrong. I've been getting headaches now. Actually, now that I think about it, it could be maybe something sinus related because I feel like daily headaches started right around the time we went scuba diving with sharks. And I did have some trouble clearing on one of our dives. Or whatever you call it.
Mask.
Yeah.
So that should not have lasted this long.
No, I've been I don't tighten my mask too tight now because I know the pressure when you go down tightens your mask for you, so I leave it kind of loose when we first jump in. Sorry if the chewing noise is coming through.
Oh, a man's gotta eat. Oh, I went down there and I didn't even take food out.
Oh yeah, Anonymous. So I don't know if this is true. I asked AI and it says that there have been claims, but I did magic mushrooms when I was a kid in high school, and I remember reading somewhere after that magic mushrooms could be used to cure headaches and well, what's called cluster headaches. And I noticed that I hadn't had a headache since high school, since doing magic mushrooms. So I'm starting to believe that. So when we're in Indonesia, they have these at the beach bar. You could buy a magic mushroom smoothie, and I heard they're not too strong, so like you don't get hallucinations or anything. It's just kind of like feeling like stoned from weed. So I might try that and see if that I stop getting headaches again for another decade. Because if I did, every decade I would do a little dose of magic mushrooms, and just like a gram, like not to totally trip balls where you lose touch with reality. Because I've never really had a good magic mushroom trip. My mom had to sit up with me one night and calm me down from a bad trip. Yeah, cow, they are crazy strict, but it's like this one specific little island that you could just get them on the beach. But I heard trying to find weed is very difficult unless you go to the island with the magic mushrooms and you talk to like Rasta looking guys with dreadlocks. Fiji was very strict. It was so hard for every country we've ever gone to. Like, I just started smoking again 2 years ago. And before then, every country we ever went to, I would be offered weed. I'd be offered cocaine. I'd be offered all the drugs. And in Fiji, I was asking everybody I saw, and it would be hard to find. Oh yeah, Steffi? If it was a green screen. Let me flip the camera. I don't think I would be able to do this. Give you a little 360 panorama. I don't think green screens do that. I get it, Steffi. Not everybody really knows that much about technology and is still learning, so I get it. You're learning. But yeah, so apparently Thailand is now in the process of making weed illegal again. The new government is, I guess, more conservative. But I do hear that if you you could easily get a medical card. You just go into any dispensary and they have a doctor on call. And as long as you have the medical card, you're fine. So, but I did hear that I think they have like 10,000 dispensaries, more than anywhere else in the world, any other country. And like 3,000 of them just recently got raided.
Speaking of raid, that's why it was so difficult in Fiji, is because they are currently having an election year, and lots of raids happening.
Yeah, they're raiding all the weed growers in Fiji because I guess this current government that's really corrupt, they're trying to All the citizens have been complaining that the government hasn't been doing shit for the last whatever years that they've been in power. So now they're like doing all these raids and stuff to try to show that they care about the people. I don't friggin' know. I don't know if that's the raiding guys growing weed is the best way to show that you care about people. Yeah, that's what I've been hearing about Thailand too. I heard that I watched a YouTube video of a guy who went and was interviewing some of the dispensary owners, and they were like, "We'll never shut down. Like we'll never go out of business. This will never stop. This is here to stay." So that makes me hopeful because, like I just said yesterday, I don't drink anymore or anything. So I'd much rather just stick with smoking weed. What's up, Mudres Alexandru? How are you doing today? Where are you tuning in from? I feel like it's been illegal in the United States for so long because they've been making money off of all the illegal drugs. I mean, I think it's fact that CIA was bringing in cocaine and stuff, working with the cartels back in the day. Moldova, nice. Anonymous, you're in Ireland, nice. It's one of the countries we would love to come visit. I don't know if we'll do it on a sailboat though. Maybe in the future, if we upgrade to a bigger catamaran, we'll go from the United States and cross the Atlantic to that side of the world.
We could plan like a 3-month thing
Yeah.
and hit up New Zealand, Australia, UK, Scotland, Ireland, like all those places, all the English speaking places all at once.
Is that before or after kids?
I don't fucking know. It could be with a little one infant.
Hell yeah. China is in my top 3 places of countries I want to visit. My top 3 was French Polynesia, Ireland, and China. I've checked out I've checked out French Polynesia. So now my top 3 is Ireland, China, and Egypt.
Egypt, that's new to me.
I've told you that before.
I don't remember. So what am I?
Japan, Scotland, and Hawaii. Exactly, David. I was saying that yesterday. I feel like if the world made alcohol illegal and weed legal, I think that a lot of problems would be resolved. I could understand like Muslim countries or whatever that make everything illegal, but countries that say alcohol is okay and weed is bad is just mind-boggling to me. Hell yeah, Anonymous. I mean, I'd probably check out both, but definitely want to get to Ireland.
Sister's different.
Yeah, my sister went there this past year. Thanks, David. It's It's rocky. It's not that crazy. But we do have waves coming from multiple directions, making a little bit of a washing machine effect.
Yeah. Um, I don't know. Do you want, like, are we gonna continue this way until we can't anymore and then figure it out, or?
Huh? Oh,
This barely charges. This has been charging for, and I have the brightness down so that it could try to hurry up and charge.
wasn't there another black charger? Did you try that cable?
Oh, that's nice. Oh, yeah, get your crutch on. Get your crutch on, girl. I dropped the whole half the cereal in her bed.
Jess just dropped the cornflakes and they all landed in Lexi's bed.
She's eating them. Well, the ones that made it on the floor. Oh man, what
She's doing it, David.
There you go, some more crunchings.
Yeah, we're on green screen. Yeah, the leader of Poland seems to be a take no shit kind of guy.
I go to motherland states.
Yeah, I got Polish heritage, so we got to check that out. I'd love to go to the Czech Republic. Actually, you still got some here to eat.
It's like, what?
Hell yeah, Anonymous. We ain't going nowhere. We got a good boat. Good solid boat. The boat we bought was built to cross oceans, so I think if anything we would fall off of this boat and this boat would maintain keep going around the world without us. Yeah, if we crossed from the US to Europe, we would probably stop in those places, the Azores and stuff. We have friends that have done it. We had friends that we thought were going to be coming like the same direction as us, down to from like Guatemala down to Colombia and Panama. And at the last minute, they changed their mind and decided to cross the Atlantic Ocean. They turned around and went the opposite direction. Now they're in Turkey. Fuck them.
Now you're in Turkey and we're about to be in Vanuatu. Who has sailed more? Have they gone further or have we?
It's a good question. I think they probably have.
Yeah.
That's a good question, though. I really don't know. David, I am excited as hell for Thailand.
It used to be Indonesia.
I mean, Indonesia might be cool if we go to those islands.
It doesn't sound fun for sailing, but
No, yeah, the sailing in that part of the world doesn't sound fun at all.
very stressful. Insanely stressful.
Cow. We have one other boat that we're kind of traveling with. They're about 10 miles away. We lost sight of them yesterday,
Well,
but we're in contact with them.
yeah, he messaged us, but seems they turn off their Wi-Fi. I guess to conserve energy and not have their bill go up too high.
Yeah, it costs a lot of money for internet out here. $2 per gigabyte.
And here Matt is going live.
Paying $10 an hour to talk to people. You went to jail in Thailand for what? The only thing I'm worried about Thailand is the food because I'm a picky ass eater.
You'll like the spice level. Spicy as hell.
Think I'll be eating a lot of vegetarian type dishes.
I might as well. Maybe white chicken.
Oh, damn, Cow. How long were you in jail for? But yeah, even in Fiji, I was getting a veggie quesadilla.
Did you eat anything meat really? Oh, you did a
Chili cheese fries.
chili cheese fries and the chicken with the pasta that you weren't too big a fan of.
I didn't hate it. The one that had just white meat.
Right. Okay. 1:30.
Yeah, I have never gotten to the point where I had to bribe somebody, but I was told in Fiji if you get caught with some weed, just give the cop a 20 and you'll get off, which is like $8 US. I don't know how true that is. Yeah, that didn't actually sound right because stuff isn't cheap in Fiji. I didn't even see your message, David. Nice. Yeah, I was even thinking in Thailand, maybe we do some land travel. Since weed is such a big thing there, I watched this video on like these guys that were going around like hunting for all different strains of weed in Thailand. I was like, that would be cool to go visit all these different farms and stuff, and then in turn visit all these different little villages and towns and stuff. Especially if we could bring our pets and have places to stay for cheap. Keep the boat somewhere for cheap. Yeah, I avoid smoking in public. Although in Tahiti, I just smoked in my cockpit and we were in a marina. And I smoked all day long in my cockpit. There was no friggin' second guessing what I was doing all day. Nobody cared for 10 months. Hash is easy to get where, David? In Thailand? What's up, Sancho? Where are you tuning in from? Oh yeah. Yeah, I know all about that conflict. We do got to get approval for Vanuatu here, so. Running Man, you asked me that yesterday. Nothing's changed. We were still in the ocean.
Yep.
See, and some cornflakes in the middle of the Pacific Ocean. Don't mind me. Sucks that the camera never does waves justice because they're quite big.
Yeah.
Awesome, Kyle Pal. I appreciate it. We'll catch you on the next one, probably tomorrow. I'm not going to stay live much longer today because the headache's not really going away. David, you talking about Thailand? Because it's legal there. You could just go into the stores and get it. Thanks, Tao Cow. Have a good night. I do, Alexandru. Or Mudrea. We've been living on this boat for 5 years now. Started in the United States and we made it so far across the Pacific Ocean. Not far from Australia now. Oh yeah, I mean, I think there's going to be people that smoke in every single country in the world, whether it's highly illegal or not. It's just finding those people to get it from. But yeah, like Fiji, it was very, very difficult. I found some guys, a TikTok follower when I first arrived, got me some. And it's just, you get so little for so much money that I couldn't even like, I basically went sober for a couple months just because it was, I couldn't justify spending that kind of money on weed where you spend like $100 for a gram. But I would always ask around because that's what I did in Tahiti, and I ended up finding a guy who knew a bunch of growers, so I was able to get good weed for cheap. So I kept asking in Fiji, but I never found someone that really had a good hookup. God, the troll out in full force. Aisha, if the boat sinks, we abandon ship into the life raft and we call our buddy boat for help. Oh no, I swear I'm black. You reported me to the Coast Guard. What Coast Guard did you report me to? You're addicted to weed that's sprayed with some kind of shit. Oh, actually, yeah, and Savu Savu, that friggin' albino dude, I bet you he would have been able to fucking get it. What's up, Donald J. Trump? I'm honored. Do you know what it's sprayed with, Mudrea? That's weird.
Take the Lee out and offer her water release months.
Oh, okay.
Take a 2-hour nap.
All right. My wife is going to try to take a 2-hour nap. Void, what's up? What's up? How you doing? Where are you tuning in from? Ooh, that was a really big wave. Felt like we went up over a friggin' mountain. Istanbul, hello, Fly One. I have some friends that are sailing around Turkey right now. Some kind of Cali. India, nice. Well, welcome, guys. We're in the middle of the Pacific Ocean, sailing from Fiji. Well, not in the middle anymore. We're kind of getting towards the end. But we're sailing from Fiji to Vanuatu. Oh, that's no good, Mudrea. Kulu. Welcome, Malaysia. We're going to be passing by Malaysia here in probably a month and a half, 2 months. We're going to be in Indonesia and then heading up to Thailand. Maybe stopping in Malaysia. Gasoline. Oh my God, that's no good.
Pasta chicken.
Yeah, we could have pesto pasta chicken if you want.
I didn't even hear the other option.
Oh, well, I didn't know. I thought you were just asking me if I want. I'm sorry. No. Yeah. Lionel, hello, Brazil. Oh, Indiana. Maybe we come to Istanbul. We'll see. I don't even know where exactly Istanbul. Oh, no. Yeah, Istanbul. Yeah, I think definitely not on this boat. We won't be coming to Istanbul. Maybe once we make it around the world, we get back to the United States and we buy a bigger boat. And then we'll cross the Atlantic Ocean up to the Mediterranean. And then we could come to Istanbul. Mudrea, thanks for stopping in. Thanks for the subscribe. I care. Maybe we will end up staying in Thailand. Who knows? But thanks, everybody. I wonder if I could move the screen somewhere. Give me 1 second. I'm going to move one of my camera mounts, and I think I'm going to try to change the angle. Let's see if this is going to be okay. How's everybody doing today? Everyone that just stopped in, how you guys doing? Thank you, Mudrea. You have a good night. Thank you for stopping in. It's crazy how many people from all around the world that we get coming into our lives. Andrew, catch a shark. I don't think I would eat a shark, so I would just let it go. Our boat is 38 feet. I'm going to call you Clue, so I don't butcher your name. Fly One, I'm from the U.S., Pennsylvania in the United States. I might throw out the fishing line maybe tomorrow or something if this headache goes away. I've had a headache now for almost a full day. Sucks. And I took some Advil and it's not doing anything. Yeah, Tamara, how are you doing today? It's quite wavy out. And they don't all come from the same direction, so it kind of is a little bit of a washing machine. Ooh, Just had a wave crash over the side. Luckily, we're nice and protected in the cockpit. Oh, Michael, it depends. What's your income? Yeah, I've been drinking. Well, I've been drinking Tang. I killed this bottle in about an hour, and I had just finished a half a bottle right before that. So 1.5 liters in the last 2 hours. Sorry, Michael, you're too broke for me. No homo, actually, though. Yeah, I've been drinking Tang. I do have some lemonade mix downstairs. Michael, I was just trolling you. No homo here. Well, you're offering, Michael, so what the fuck you want me to... Am I just supposed to friggin' know that you're not being serious? And I know, Tamara, I know it's not the best. I'm not a fan of water anymore. David, yeah, I just piss off the side. Thank you, Jaker. What other way is there, Michael? What'd you say, Ahmed? Tom, how you doing today? Yeah, Tamara, he is. Michael, you don't come off as any kind of alpha. Hell yeah, David. Except, I mean, when it's rocky out like this, I hold on to this bar and I just piss off the side. But when it's rocky like this, you get a little worried that you might fall over. Yeah, Tom, we've been making really good mileage. I think we did like 140, 150 miles our first day, first 24 hours. So I am not complaining. That 13-year-old child? I don't know what you're talking about. Lolo, I have a machine on my boat that turns that water into fresh drinking water. So I do drink that water every day. Tom, hopefully we got 3 days left. Yeah, it's been a while since I got in a bunch of trolls. I love it. This is what happens when 13-year-old kids stop playing outside and hang out on their friggin' iPad all day long. Yep, I can drink that water. It's just got to get run through the machine first. Yeah, Tom, she literally just laid down. She's probably not even asleep yet, but she just laid down. I've been sleeping a lot because I got a headache last night. Yeah, Wax, but at least I'm not out here trolling people. There's only so much you could do when you're out at sea for 4 days, stuck to sitting in a chair. Calisthenics, how you doing today? Welcome back. Yeah, I mean, I feel like anybody that has more than just their friends and family watching them is bound to get some trolls. Sergey, welcome. I only speak English though, brother. I'm sorry. Her sister. I guess I shouldn't be assuming in this day and age. But it sounds like you're Eastern European, and there's no gender confused people in Eastern Europe. Calisthenics, I'm getting a workout just trying to stay upright right now. I definitely feel it in my abs. Oh, I agree, Tom. It's been crazy today having people from all over the world stop in. Some people are just getting ready to go to bed. Some people it's 4:48 a.m. and they got insomnia. Some people are in the US. Some people are in the UK. Yeah, I just assume someone's gender, God forbid. Clue, it's in like 82 degrees Fahrenheit. I'm not exactly sure what that is in Celsius. Try magnesium. Oh, you're talking to Lolo. Hell yeah. Yeah, I mean, I was the whole thing that inspired me to do this was I was just sitting in Tahiti getting really depressed because we were stuck there for 10 months waiting on a boat part and then waiting for it to get installed. And I came across a guy who was live and I was enjoying chatting with all the people in the chat. It's fun when you're just hanging out in bed, get to experience some crazy stuff. 28 degrees Celsius right now, says Tom. So yeah, guys, 82 degrees, about 28 degrees Celsius. But we got a lot of breeze, so it makes it a bit chillier. No problem, Lola. My latitude and longitude. Are you gonna come and abduct me? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I don't know what my latitude and longitude are. I have to get up for that. You just gotta trust me that we're between Fiji and Vanuatu. And we're going off course. David, I started doing this when I had no experience on a boat. I'm from the mountains in Pennsylvania in the US. I had no experience. I just dedicated a good 10 years to learning. Tom, we ended up having more popcorn chicken in the air fryer last night. And then some candy, I think. Sergey, thank you. 7 feet under the keel. What's 7 feet under the keel mean? I never heard that saying. I'm the captain now. I'm going to get Captain Phillips. What is the schlep controversy? I always thought I made up the word schlep because that's kind of what I call people that are idiots. I call them schleps. And my brother was like, what the fuck? Like, schlep means to carry water from one place to another. But what is the schlep controversy? I haven't seen any mermaids, so I kind of got to see them to believe them. I'm starting to think, I'm starting to not even believe in most fish. I haven't seen much sea life out here in the ocean. Yeah, maybe the water boy. He was protecting kids from groomers online and he got banned and sued by Roblox. No, I haven't heard about that. Tell you what, my kids, when I have kids, my kids are going to be playing on an original Nintendo Entertainment System until they're probably 7 or 8. Then they're going to upgrade to a Sega Genesis or a Super Nintendo until they're probably 10 or something. Then they'll upgrade to what came next? Like a PlayStation? Original PlayStation? Yeah, it is a desert out here. There's nothing. I'd love to see something. Caribbean was full of dolphins. Haven't really seen any dolphins out here in the Pacific. But no, at night, I don't hear anything. But at night, last night, I don't know if it was my headache or my eyes playing tricks on me, but it seemed like the sky was flashing. But it wasn't flashing light. Like, it wasn't getting brighter. It was getting darker. So, like, you could see the stars, but then it would, like, friggin', like, it was like somebody was, like, dimming it down to black and then turning it back up to, like, just a little bit of brightness. It was very strange. Not like any kind of lightning or anything. It was like the opposite of lightning. It was like dark flashes. Yeah, exactly, Tom. Pong, Jesus, and Snake. I tried playing some old Atari games, and the ET on the Atari was absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, Sega Saturn, though I never tried Sega Saturn. I think I went from a Sega Genesis. I don't remember what I would have got after the Sega. I think I would have got a Nintendo 64 after the Sega. But by Nintendo 64, I think right after we got it, that's kind of when I stopped playing video games and I got into like skating and stuff and spent all my time outside. Yeah, I don't think I had a PlayStation, an original PlayStation, until after PlayStation 2 came out. I think I had gotten out of jail and was on house arrest, and I think I bought like an OG PlayStation off of Craigslist. Actually, I think it was an OG Xbox, now that I think about it. Oh, Need for Speed was on Sega Saturn. Yeah, that Sega Saturn used discs, didn't it? How many bits was the Sega Saturn? Was that 32 bits? I think most of my video gaming was done on the original Nintendo and then a bunch of Sega Genesis. After that, I very little N64. But then during COVID, I had gotten an Xbox One and I played DayZ, and then I switched to PC. Nah, David, there is no land out here. You might be seeing white caps from the water crashing out there, but we don't got no land for hundreds of miles. I don't think Sega Saturn was 256-bit. Sega Saturn wasn't even as good as the N64, and the N64 was 64-bit. Yeah, it could also just be like the brightness out there. Lolo, I got Starlink internet, satellite internet. It's amazing because 5 years ago we would be out at sea for 12 days with no way to communicate with the outside world. Well, we had a satellite phone, but it was way too much money to be calling people. Even text messages were like $1 a piece, I think. I feel like I got to knock on wood. I was just thinking last night about how I've been so impressed because my Starlink, this specific dish, has been working for, I got this, I think 2023. So this dish has crossed oceans, been in heavy weather, and it's still kicking. Exposed to the elements and the sun for 3 years now, or almost going on 3 years. Clue, I get asked that question all the time, and I don't have a good answer or an interesting answer. This is pretty much what sailing is like. It's just sitting here being bored and waiting to get to your next destination. Sergey, we're only going about 6 miles an hour. Sometimes a wave comes behind us and we kind of surf down it and it brings up our speed to like maybe 8 or 9 miles an hour. But our average is 5 to 6. You're 48, Damien. I'm 40. I wish we were fast, Sergey. This is not fast at all. If we were on a catamaran, we might be doing double this speed, depending on the catamaran. Kind of want something sweet now to eat, which I think I'm going to do more peanuts, but honey roasted peanuts this time. All right, we got some honey roasted peanuts. Yeah, Tom, we fixed our whisker pole, so it's a pole that we put out for our front sail if we're going downwind, so it keeps the sail out on one side of the boat. So we had that repaired. We had a rigger come and reinstall like the lines that hold up our sail pack so that our mainsail could drop into it and get zipped up. I tried fixing our red and green navigation light at the bow that you're supposed to use at night, but I ended up losing the wires inside of the stainless steel tubing that it was mounted to, and I couldn't fish them back out. But we have a secondary navigation light at the top of our mast, so I just use that. No, that squawking was the door to go downstairs. It squeaks and I can't get it to stop. Yeah, Damon, it's all right, but it's very boring. And I mean, just imagine sitting in one spot for 4 days. I mean, and this is a short sail for us. Our next sail is going to be like 28 days. Our last sail before this to Fiji was 15 days. How much did you pay for the Fiji water, David? the biggest Fiji bottles, which are 1.5 liters, the really big ones, they were like, I think they were like $1 or something US here in Fiji. Nah, these are pretty big waves. We got like 10-foot waves right now. But they got like a 10-second interval, so it's not too bad. And they're coming kind of mostly from behind, so we're kind of surfing down them. So it's really not that bad. It's not bad at all. $4, yeah. Tom, I have no idea, bro. We're so far behind schedule. I don't think we're going to make our original estimate crossing the Indian Ocean in October. So I think we're going to be hanging out for monsoon season in Thailand, which is going to be like October, November, December, maybe January. Then head to Sri Lanka and then to a bunch of countries on the east side of Africa. So I think we're probably going to be, well, I was originally looking at maybe April of 2026. Now maybe September, October. But I don't know because that's going to be hurricane season in the Atlantic. So then we might have to wait even longer. So who knows now? Oh yeah, I love Fiji water, David. LE, I'm just eating some Planters honey roasted peanuts that I paid an insane amount of money for in Fiji. It was probably $10 for this cam. No green screen, no sharks. I don't think your favorite streamer that uses a green screen could go flipping the camera around for you. Do panoramas of the ocean. I've never eaten spam in my life. David, that tsunami ended up being nothing. I was watching live on TikTok as that thing was hitting Hawaii, and I mean, it didn't really do too much. We supposedly got, like, in Fiji, we were supposed to have, like, the tidal change was supposed to be, like, 1 foot higher than normal because of that tsunami. But I didn't notice anything. Thanks, Chance. Her name's Lexi. Yeah, Peyton, I got seasick yesterday, but it was anytime I try to focus on my phone or a computer while we're out at sea, I get seasick. I was trying to play Tempo Run last night. I ended up getting seasick. Second time I've ever gotten seasick. Clue, yeah. When we were sailing to Fiji a couple months ago, for hitting 1,000 subscribers, I jumped in the middle of the ocean. We're in winter time in the southern hemisphere now, though, so it's cold. Not something I want to be doing. Yeah, the dog is living her best life. She doesn't get seasick. My wife and my cat get seasick every time we go out. No, we didn't see any huge, enormous statues in the Fiji Islands. I think you might be thinking of like Easter Island. We didn't get to go there. That was way too far south in the Pacific from where we were at. Sails are slamming. Tom, I have no idea. We kind of just, we don't ever have like a set schedule. It's kind of just whoever is tired sleeps. Since I had gotten sick yesterday, Jess let me sleep a lot. I think she let me, well, she came out and said I was sleeping. I thought I had just closed my eyes for a second while I was on watch. But, so she came out at like midnight, said I was sleeping, or it was 12:30. And so she took watch till about 3:30. Then I came out and I watched until 7. And then she ended up letting me, I slept from 7 a.m. until, what time is it now? I think I slept till noon. Yeah, it's 2 now. So she's sleeping now, then I'll probably try to sleep again. I think we're at the point now where somebody's always going to try to sleep and someone stays awake. I don't know. I think it was probably just the local people. Those islands are crazy. Easter Island. The people that live there, they ended up completely stripping it of its resources to the point of where they couldn't survive on it anymore because they had cut down all the trees and had nothing to make fires out of anymore or anything like that. So they kind of just perished. Kind of want more peanuts. Yeah, they're big, but they're not uncomfortable or anything. The waves that is. I always wonder if we were on a catamaran, what it would feel like, if the motion would be better or not. Yeah, I've got worried or scared. One time we were taking on water. I don't even remember why. Fuck. I can't remember why we were taking on water. But yeah, you could see in the bottom of the boat, the water level was starting to rise. We had like 2 or 3 feet of water in the bottom of the boat. We had to pump it out. I gotta check the bilge. I haven't checked it at all this trip. Though I did manually run the bilge pump just in case there was any water in there. But other than that, I haven't really gone scared. Sometimes if the wind is strong, I'll get scared that something's gonna break and then we have to spend money on fixing it. Oh, it was 100% my idea. My wife doesn't like sailing. The whale from Folklore, I don't know what whale that is. The like Moby Dick. But yeah, Smurf, my wife hates sailing. What's up, Cherry? How you doing? Yeah, Tom, but I mean, taking on water, it's only due to a hole in the boat, and you could, as long as it's not something too big, you could fix it. We have like this compound, a 2-part epoxy type thing that works underwater that you could friggin' mix together, and it's a big glob. So it should be able to fix a decent, like, softball sized hole if we got something like that. I guess maybe that is one of my biggest worries, chances of a whale. Because we know a couple people that have had their boats sunk by whales. Smurf, yeah. I don't know what to tell you on that one. My wife, I guess, didn't have a choice. It was either leave me or come. Clue, I used to get sailor's feet back in like 2016 when we first bought our first boat and lived on it. Smurfinator, what do you mean splash zone? SRTX, we hired a ghost to drive for us. Ghosts are nice and cheap crew because they don't need food or anything like that. But no, we have our autopilot is steering. I wish I had screens up here because it gets all washed out over there. With the screen, you could see the water nicely. Yeah, Clue, whales do sink ships. We had a friend, I think he was like the editor for Sail magazine or some big sailing magazine, editor-in-chief. And he has a write-up somewhere on the internet about his experience. He was crewing on a boat, helping a delivery across the Pacific Ocean. And the catamaran he was on got hit by a whale and sunk. And they ended up getting rescued by a Chinese fishing vessel, I believe. Yeah, something like that, David. It's like when you get on land, but you still feel like you're on the water, so you still feel like you're moving. But yeah, our autopilot is the thing that's driving the boat. Not all Chinese are bad, but they weren't allowed to film on the fishing vessel because the Chinese didn't want them being able to show what they saw. Yeah. Giving you a breathalyzer and you blow it clean and he doesn't know what to do. David, it's not that bad. I don't think you're going to get away with it. I don't think people could tell that you have sailor's feet. It's more of just like a, whoa, this is weird kind of feeling. Chance, well, let's just say I think that a fishing vessel was providing a lot of ingredients for some shark fin soup. Let me go fill up my water bottle real quick. Yeah, I hate that squeaking sound, but I have not been able to get rid of it. I think we got to remove a lot of parts to our boat to stop that squeaking sound. I think it would be like a week-long project. No, Jess, I have no camera. I'm just on the microphone. I have a microphone attached. Yeah, Campbell's shark fin soup. David, I've tried you. No, it's not like that. I gotta take the door apart. It's like wood sliding on plastic, and where the squeak is coming from, you can't really access it. I tried silicone spray. I didn't try an oil-based lube, but I used a silicone lubricator, and it didn't stop the squeaking. Chava, how you doing today? Welcome back. It's not that bad out here. We've been in way worse than this. Ooh, that was a good one though. Turn this friggin'. Oh, why isn't this friggin' iPad charging? Gosh dang nabbit. There we go. Got 310 miles to go. So less than 3 days. We're doing well. How you? Oh, damn, David. Yeah, I mean, a lot of the times those offshore fishing trips aren't on big boats at all. Guess it's all about finding the right company that has the best boats, because you could get like these like gyroscope things that help maintain stability out in rough seas and stuff, like a lot of the big mega yachts have. Or a big boat like that. Well, not a big boat like this, but a boat with a heavy keel under the water that helps get rid of a lot of that motion. Good to hear, Java. I'm envious of you right now. Scott, I am on my 38-foot sailboat. We're sailing from Fiji to the country of Vanuatu in the Pacific Ocean right now. Yeah, David, I've never thrown up from seasickness, although yesterday I felt like it probably would have made me feel better. Well, like I said, that was only my second time ever getting seasick. Yeah, Java, what's the weather like? We got about 82 degrees right now, but it's breezy, so it's feels a bit chillier. Yeah, Ron, I would say for the Pacific Ocean, this is pretty common what we've seen. I mean, we've sailed almost 5,000 miles, I think, in the Pacific Ocean now. I would say 90% of the time it's been about 10-foot waves like this. This is nice, if I'm being honest. Like, I don't mind this at all. Nice, Scott. I'm on an island pack, 1986 island packet 38. 95, damn. What part of Florida are you in, Java? Are you in South Florida? Or are you seeing that up further north? first sailing lesson was on Lake Erie because I'm from Pennsylvania. I was surprised to learn how crazy it could get out on the Great Lakes. Oh, wow. That's some hot for Jacksonville. Especially we're getting into almost September now. Appreciate it. How you doing? Where are you tuning in from? And we're back. Tom, thank you for stopping in. Catch you on the next one. Yeah, so Scott, where's your front sail as island packet at? Java, we got about less than 3 days left. Our speed changes every second, so the GPS says anywhere from 2 days to 3 days. Okay, nice. Yeah, I'm happy with this boat. Now I would like to have a catamaran and a lot more space. I wanted a boat that I felt would be safe crossing oceans in because I didn't know anything about sailing when I bought the boat. But now that I know what I know, I wish I would have just went straight for a catamaran. Yeah, you guys couldn't tell, but we just went down like a good 10-foot wave. Felt like a roller coaster. Oh yeah, we're cutter rigged. Though I never use the stay sail really. We left Fiji yesterday and we're going to the country of Vanuatu. Java, I bought my first sailboat in 2016, I think. And then we lost it in 2017 in Hurricane Irma. I only really sailed that boat to Cuba and back to Florida, back to Miami. And then I didn't get this boat until 2020. So I guess realistically, I only have about 5 years sailing experience. Hell yeah, Scott. I wouldn't mind a catch rig. Oh yeah, the more sails, the better, definitely. Yeah, so this is supposed to be just a nice little 4-day sail from Fiji to Vanuatu. And then we'll be in Vanuatu. We're going to an island where there's a nice active volcano that you get to hike up. And if you go at nighttime, you could get like nice pictures and video of the lava coming out and everything. So we're going to go do that. And then maybe head up to the capital of Vanuatu. It's a different island, about a day sail away. And hang out there for a little bit. And prepare for our next big crossing, which is going to be about probably 25 to 28 days going to Indonesia. But it'll be broken in half because it'll be about 14 days from Vanuatu to the Torres Strait in between Australia and Papua New Guinea. And maybe we'll find a little island that we could anchor off of to maybe get a night's rest there. So that'll be like 14 days into the trip. And then we'll have another 14 days to go once we make it into the Indian Ocean to get to Indonesia, which is really going to suck because there's tons and tons of fishing vessels around Indonesia. And not all of them use navigation lights. Some of them are like wood vessels that don't even show up on radar. Chevy, I'm sorry to hear that, but maybe you could take it on as a dream. But I wouldn't go doing it just because your dad wanted to. You wouldn't enjoy it unless you really, really want to get out here. Yeah, Java, we've been out here for since we left Florida, June of 2021. So since then, we've been out here full time. Well, David, you gotta, if you want to be able to spend money on other stuff, you gotta start looking for promotions or higher paying jobs. That's what I did because I was working in an Amazon warehouse. I was the lowest level. I started as a temp for, God, I think that we started at $15 an hour back in 2008. And yeah, I just once I got the dream to go sailing, I started asking for promotions and how to get promoted. Started working with a manager to gain the experience and all that stuff. Ron, Fiji is definitely worth visiting. I don't think I've ever met the nicer people. It's beautiful. It's amazing. I loved it. Just wish that they had more lax laws on marijuana there. I was about ready to start drinking there. Nah, Java, no pirates. There was some reports of piracy off the coast of... Where were we? It wasn't Nicaragua. Or was it? God. Country next to Guatemala. Honduras. Or no, next to Honduras. Killing me. Anyway, there was some reports of piracy, so we ended up just going like 200 miles offshore because most of the pirates are just fishermen looking for opportunities. So we went out way further than the pirates go. No pepper spray. I mean, if you're getting approached by pirates, you're going to get approached by a group of probably 8 to 10 guys. You're not fighting that. I'm not screaming. I'm sorry, Mark. My wife is sleeping. She'll whoop my ass. Ken, I heard Somalia is not that bad anymore because the UK and the US patrol those waters with the Navy. I heard the coast of Yemen is bad now, though. Nicaragua. Yeah, we were off the coast of Nicaragua. That's where the piracy is, supposedly. I think it's called the Great Nicaragua Bank. Thank you, Jabba. Nah, Davey, you kind of just gotta either lock yourself inside or just give them what they want and hope they spare your life. I don't even think a Navy SEAL sailing around the world. If I was a Navy SEAL with an M4 or an AR-15 or something along those lines, I don't think I'd be able to fight off of pirates. Oh shit, I'm drinking straight water. That's disgusting. Nah, David, I left the U.S. with a little 40 cal Smith & Wesson pistol, but I threw it overboard. Yeah, the Philippines, I've heard of like petty theft and people like getting stuff stolen off of their boat at night. Nothing too crazy. CF means sword in Arabic. Oh, that's cool. The cat, he hasn't moved in 24 hours. He's just laying in front of a fan. And he's nestled into a little cubby hole. Show Starlink. I'm nervous about losing my phone overboard, but Our Starlink is right up. I hope I'm seeing it because I can't see the screen right now. But that's our Starlink. But yeah, I guess. Well, here, let me. Is that okay for a second? Maybe the microphone died. Let me try swapping out mics. But yeah, so what I was saying is, I think the best thing to do for pirates is there's WhatsApp groups usually for every country you go to for sailors. So like there was a Fiji WhatsApp group, there was a Vanuatu WhatsApp group, there's an Indonesia WhatsApp group, there's a Thailand sailing WhatsApp group. So you just join those groups and then you try to get into whatever group for the country that you're going to, and you try to find other people that are sailing there, and you go in a big group, and that kind of deters the pirates. So I guess that's probably what I would try to do if I was going through a place that had pirates. G. Miller, I'm in between the countries of Fiji and Vanuatu right now. Let's see if this microphone works. Oh yeah, it's working. So yeah, like when we were getting ready to leave here, we had a couple boats that were looking to leave on the same day yesterday as us. And then most people backed out because the weather's not going to be great 2 days. And then not, I guess tomorrow it starts getting a little shitty. And then the next day it gets even shittier. Not shitty, but the wind just comes from the wrong direction. So, yeah, so like we were able to meet a bunch of sailors that are going to the same place as us. Most of them are waiting for a better weather window. It was just us and one other boat left at the same time. And that other boat's about 10 miles up that way. But they have Starlink too, so we're just in contact with them through WhatsApp. Nah, David, not really any police. I mean, like I said, off of the coast of Somalia, the UK and the US navies are patrolling, kind of getting rid of the pirates. But yeah, I mean, once you're like 15 miles offshore, that's considered nobody's water. So I guess nobody really has too much authority out here. Technically, once you're out here in the middle of the ocean, you are bound by whatever laws of the country that your vessel is flagged in. So we're flagged in a U.S. vessel, so we have to abide by United States federal laws. Like I can't be growing weed out in the middle of the friggin' ocean on my boat because it's federally illegal. I'm a U.S. flag vessel, so not that I would ever expect a United States Navy vessel to approach us out here. Like I said, David, Kim, I mean, even if you were a Navy SEAL from SEAL Team 6 and you had an M4 assault rifle on your boat, I don't think you're going to be able to take care of the pirates. I think they're going to take you. They're probably just going to see you as a threat, and instead of letting you live, they're just going to kill you. Probably have a better chance of just letting them come on board, take whatever they want, and hopefully they let you friggin' go on your boat and you could get rescued. Thank you, Ron. I don't know if it's courage or stupidity, but we're out here. As we progress through our sailing adventures, the sailing part of it gets a little bit less appealing to me. I told Jess I wish that we could just have one trip where we have like perfect sailing conditions for the whole trip, which has never happened to us. I'm sorry I don't speak whatever language that is. Mark, by going live. It's the whole reason I started going live. Other than that, it's watching YouTube videos or reading books, which I feel like I need to make a point of doing today after I finish the live. I think I need to do some reading. It's been a while. I was listening to like an audio book to fall asleep last night. No, not Alaska. Chance, you got to be a little bit more specific. What do you mean? I'd have to look up what analogous means. Analogous? Analogy? Is it an analogy for life? I guess, you know, it has its ups and downs. I think it's maybe life to the most extreme. It's like the highs are really high and the lows are really low. Like imagine just being as sick as you can be, but you still got a friggin' almost like maybe being in combat where like you could be as sick as a motherfucker, but if you don't want to die, you gotta still make sure that you're being attentive and paying attention and taking sails down when the weather gets rough, no matter if you're puking over the side. What else we got? This is not Alaska or Russia. We're in between Fiji and Vanuatu in the Pacific. Sergey, what do you mean the rule of 72, or do you have some gaps that you can allow yourself to ignore? Not sure I understand that completely. David, I wouldn't rethink it because of pirates. Like I said, I've never seen any. Think that you could avoid them. Vodka, I don't really drink alcohol anymore. I never officially quit. I just haven't really drank in 2 years. I prefer marijuana now. I don't get hungover from marijuana. I could go out and pretty much do anything I would do sober on marijuana. Stranger, a dolphin jumped? Oh, I'm glad you got to see it. Usually I hear them before I see them. I'll hear them shooting air out of their blowhole. Yeah, complacency equals death. Or that other old army adage, Bohica. Bend over, here it comes again. Because that's kind of how sailing is. It'll be rough, then you'll get a brief little moment to catch your breath, and then it comes right back. The best Russian commentary. I agree, Chance. Yeah, we haven't seen too many dolphins here in the Pacific Ocean. In the Caribbean, we would have pods of 20, 30 dolphins swimming around our boat. I think we've only seen dolphins once here in the Pacific Ocean, and that was when we were leaving Tahiti to go to Bora Bora. No, Mark. I mean, in my eyes, trolls are just more views, more watch time, more engagement in the chat. I use them. I use trolls. Use and abuse them to my benefit. And I mean, I've had people come in here trolling and then they end up becoming subscribers and chatting and stuff. I think sometimes people are just out just trying to get someone to talk to them. And if you join a somebody who's live that has like 100 viewers or 500 viewers and the chat's going nonstop, you don't really get heard. So I think these people are just out there trying to be heard. I just wish, because I mean, I come from a generation of like the beginning of the internet was a lot of trolling, like the whole 4chan and all that stuff. And I just wish they were more creative with it. Seems like all the trolling these days is homophobic stuff or gay stuff or telling my wife to show her feet or saying racist stuff. Like, it's just very lame 13-year-old kind of talk. Yeah, there might be a little squall rolling in. Maybe it'll wash a little bit of salt off the boat. Read you a bedtime story. I got a headache, Mark. I'm lucky I could just sit here and chat with you guys, let alone read a book. Let's see what audiobook I was listening to fall asleep this morning. I think it was called Trackers. Trackers, free audiobook, The Survival War After the EMP Attack. So it's like a doomsday scenario kind of fiction book. But you can listen to it on audio for free on YouTube. Just search The Survival War After the EMP Attack, Part 1. Mac, I'm currently almost halfway in between the countries of Fiji and Vanuatu in the South Pacific Ocean. And what, we're slowly wrapping up winter time here in the South Pacific. The White Sea. I don't even know where the White Sea is. Oh, damn, that's way up there. Up in Russia. And very far north. I was just telling some sailor friends yesterday, I have no ambitions to do cold weather sailing up in the northern latitudes or the higher latitudes. What time for me? It's 2:49 in the afternoon on Sunday. Need to start looking at the weather too, because the winds are supposed to start shifting over the next 24 hours. Oh, I have people messaging me. The winds are supposed to end up shifting around. So right now they're kind of behind us off of our port side or our left side, but they're supposed to clock slowly around and they're going to be coming from in front of us. And you can't sail directly into the wind. The wind has to be coming from like either behind or from the side. So that's going to make us have to like kind of like do a zigzag to our destination. What's everybody up to? What if I flip that, put my game down, flip it in reverse, set? What am I doing here? So where's everybody that hasn't said anything yet? Where are you guys tuning in from? Don't be shy. I don't know if my internet's dropping or everybody just got quiet. Oh, no, I wasn't seeing the messages for some reason. Do I know Dixon Mayes? I have no idea who that is. Who is that? East Tennessee, nice. Been to Tennessee twice for Bonnaroo. My wife went to go visit her cousin out there once. Malaysia, nice. Like I said, we might be stopping in Malaysia. Philly, what? I'm from the Poconos. Yes, Johnny, I use Starlink. That's how we're coming to you live from the middle of the ocean. Texas, nice. It really isn't that bad once you get out here. I mean, the worst, Washington, D.C., sweet. Yeah, it's just dealing with the motion. I think if you do the research on buying a good boat, figure out what boat that is for you and your needs, and then just setting it up properly, all you got to worry about out here is just the wind and the waves, dealing with the motion of the ocean. North Carolina, nice. Is there anyone who is responsible for navigation that adheres to the coal regs? I guess that's supposed to be me, being I'm the captain. Oh, okay, I get it. Dixon, my ass. I guess I didn't say it right. Adam, if I see a storm that's big and dark, I will. But like, if you see the clouds that are behind me right now that are kind of like a little gray, that's just could maybe be a little squall. But I wouldn't be trying to avoid that. Ooh, big wave. We saw that thing coming at me. Exactly. Don't rock the boat. Rock the boat, baby. Yeah, I think a lot of people's fears are all in their heads. Think anybody, if you're passionate enough about something and you take the time to learn it, because like I said, I mean, the biggest things that people say about this lifestyle is they wish they could afford it or they wish they knew how to sail. And I mean, when I got this dream to go sailing, I made 15 bucks an hour in an Amazon warehouse. And I lived in the mountains of Pennsylvania and knew nothing about sailing. So, I mean, if you get passionate about something enough, you will learn about it and make your dreams come true. I just started asking at work. I started asking my bosses, how can I get promoted? What kind of things do I need to learn to show you guys that I'm ready for like the next position up? Like, it was like from being a low level warehouse worker to being like what they call like a problem solver. And then like assistant manager type deal, then manager, then site leader, operations manager. Then I ended up starting my own business and we were delivering Amazon packages. But no, I'm not fearful of the waves or the storms. So, I mean, I guess I fear that something might break and then I have to spend money to fix it. 20-foot swells? That's pretty nuts. I don't know if we've ever seen anything that big. We got 10-foot right now, and this is pretty average for the Pacific Ocean, I think, in our experience. I think maybe we've seen maybe 14, 15-foot swells or 5 meters. Yeah, Chance. I mean, I don't remember where I saw it. I feel like I don't know if anyone's ever heard of the books by or the author Tim Ferriss. He wrote the book called The 4-Hour Work Week. And then he has like a big podcast where he always like interviews big CEOs and stuff. But like way back in like 2013, 2014, I think I might have heard him or somebody say, do what you fear. And now anytime I'm scared to do something, I try to do it. So that way, just to not be held back by fear. No, I wish I had stabilizers on this. I wish. We just got a very heavy keel, so like the bottom part of our boat that's underwater, it's all lead. That's a couple ton. So it keeps the boat upright and helps with the motion a lot. And it helps to have the wind consistently from one direction so that the wind pushes your sails and you kind of stay leaned over to one side. But yeah, stabilizers are usually found on power boats. But yeah, if there's one thing I would like people to know is anybody could do this. I don't come from a sailing family. I mean, I think the closest thing to a sailor in my family is my grandfather was on a hospital ship in World War II. So like a huge hospital ship. And I mean, he wasn't like in charge of, I don't even know what he did. I think he was maybe like almost like an assistant to like doctors or whatever on the ship. So I have zero experience on the water or any kind of pedigree on the water. Nice, Igor. Yeah, I think, again, I think people's fears are what hold them back. Fear of failure. Like everybody, I love seeing all the people that always complain on like YouTube comments or Facebook comments about how Jeff Bezos, it's not fair for someone to be this rich, or Elon Musk, it's not fair for someone like him to be that rich. And they are taking risks that nobody else in the world is willing to take because everyone's scared to fail. So why shouldn't they be rewarded for that? Nobody stopped anybody here in this chat or me or anybody else from doing what Elon Musk or Jeff Bezos has done in the past. We could have did it before them. What is the howling sound? I don't know, maybe the wind? Every once in a while you might hear the sails slam. Your mom, Mark? Come on now. Again, if you're going to troll, at least do some kind of intellectual trolls, not the 13-year-old trolls. My current speed right now is about 5.5 knots, which is about 5 miles an hour. How wide is my beam? Our beam is 12 feet wide, or about 4 meters. How tall is our mast? Our mast is about, I think, 52 feet. So that would be about 17 point something meters. But yeah, you're probably just hearing the wind howling through the rigging and stuff like that. Amen to that, Chance. Yeah, I always said, I like the quote that says, calm seas don't make good sailors. Well, if you're 15 years old, you should troll like a 15-year-old, not a 13-year-old. But again, I mean, I shouldn't be judging. Yeah, everybody double tap the screen to like the video if you're enjoying seeing what it's like out in the middle of the ocean. Give us a subscribe if you want to see us live as we sail around the world. I don't really make any kind of actual videos. I made like one intro video and I make shorts sometimes. And I appreciate your prayers, Mark. Artur, I have both. I have a wind vane and an autopilot. We're using the autopilot right now. I've never used my wind vane. Thank you, Igor. Much appreciated. David, what were you kidding about? What did you say? Oh, a quick dip. Nah. Too cold out here for that. Thank you, JD. Lifter Dave, nah, my wife's sleeping down below. And we got some other crew on board as well. This bum that doesn't help with anything. And our cat is down below as well, chilling in front of a fan. He gets seasick. Nice, Caesar. What does your brother turn blue from? Sailing? The dog is safe. That's the nice thing I like about our cockpit, that it's enclosed. So there's not really any worry about anyone falling out, except when she goes pee. When the dog goes to take a pee on her pee-pee pad outside on deck, we put a harness and a leash on her. And I mean, as you can see, we have lifeline netting all around our boat so the pets can't fall overboard. Nice, Caesar. Where do you sail? Of course, Dutchy. They're safe. Archer, I have a 1986 Island Packet 38. Seasickness? Yeah. So my wife takes this that a captain recommended to her in Panama, meclizine. Oh, it's going to be mirrored for you guys. But it's called meclizine for anybody that can read backwards. So that's what my wife uses for seasickness. I wonder if we should try giving it to the cat. Yeah, I have a water maker that turns salt water into fresh water. But we could also, our water tank is about 120 gallons, which is what, like 480 liters? We're sailing to Vanuatu from Fiji. But yeah, so we have a water maker, and then it also does go through a filtration system. Nice, JD. Do it up. Just do your due diligence. Learn about boats. Learn about what's best for you. Don't just jump at the first boat that you see that you like. Look at other boats. Learn about them. Maybe try to crew on some boats. I think there's like findacrew.net or findacrew.com where you could try to sign up to be crew on boats. Could walk around marinas asking people if anyone needs crew. A C420, I'm not sure what that is, but that's awesome that you sail. Greetings, Colombia. We were in Colombia about a year and a half ago, before we went through the Panama Canal. Went to the Amazon jungle. Leticia, I think, is where we were. I wish, Sergey. Only 5. Yeah, no icebergs in tropical climates, Mark. Brazil, what's up? I was in Brazil as well. When we cross the Atlantic Ocean from Africa, we'll probably go to Brazil. Yeah, Leticia was amazing. Hi, Adam, you don't have to envy me. You could do it too, man. Like I said, I am nobody friggin' special. I just have one other person on board, my wife. Oh, okay, a racing boat. Yeah, I don't know too much about racing style boats. We do have friends on, I don't know if it's called a J42 or some kind of J boat. We just saw them in Fiji right before we left. We hadn't seen them in a year. They were up in the Marshall Islands. Last time we saw them was in Tahiti. We went and did a sailing or a surfing lesson together. Dutchy Smith, why can't you do this? Robert, I don't worry about pirates. We pretty much stay away from the places that have pirates. All the places we've been, the worst thing is like petty theft Or people might come if you leave something on the deck at night while you're sleeping. Like we have our scuba tanks out on deck. Somebody might come up and steal it. But that stuff happens in Miami more often than it happens in most other countries that we've been to. Well, Dutchy, like I said earlier, when I got this dream to go sailing, I was working in an Amazon.com warehouse for 15 bucks an hour, and I was only making enough money to pay the bills. So if I could do it, you could do it. Took me 10 years to save up. I guess it just really depends on how bad you want to do something. Is it worth spending no money on anything fun for 10 years? So that way you could do something like this for 5 or 6 years? That's something everybody, each individual has to decide for themselves. Oh, let me adjust something real quick. Mark, I'm not eligible for super chat or donations. I need like another 1,900 watch hours. If I would have consistently gone live every day for the last couple months since I started, I would have been there by now. But I don't even know if I would turn it on once I'm eligible, because I feel like when people start donating, then they start feeling like they should have a say in what you talk about, what you show, all that kind of stuff. And I'm an able-bodied working man, so I could find a job and make my own money. I don't need people to give me money. Hello, Nepal. Show the view. Hey, this is the whole view, guys. It's nothing but open ocean around us. Our sails are slamming, which isn't good. I might have to adjust course if this keeps up. Oh yeah. We're not supposed to do that. But it could be the waves that are rocking us that cause us to lose the wind as well. But yeah, I mean, there's really not much to see out here. Just water. Thank you, Dutchy. Thank you, Wake Up. Scramjet. We are heading from Fiji to the country of Vanuatu in the South Pacific Ocean. No, it doesn't need to be pulled tighter, Caesar. I think I might actually have it in too tight because we're almost downwind right now. It should be out a bit more. We should have a whisker pull out right now. Yeah, there's room. Like there's a door over here to my right, but my wife's sleeping down there right now, so I can't show it. No, Wake Up. I'm not alone. My wife's down below sleeping, and my dog is right here sleeping. Hey, Dutchy. Sorry, guys. Every time I go to flip the camera, it backs me out of the app and I get disconnected. But yeah, there's my dog. A little 5-pound Yorkie. No, I just have a regular monohull boat. I think I would absolutely destroy Hillary Clinton. But yeah, as you can see, there's a door right here, and then going down there, I mean, we have a kitchen, bedrooms, bathroom, all that stuff. but no catamaran. It's just a monohull sailboat. Scramja, what's motivating me? I don't know. I just spent my whole life friggin' living in a small town in Pennsylvania, smoking weed and drinking alcohol all the time, and really did nothing with my life. Then I started thinking about like my grandfather who fought in World War II, and I remember listening to stories about him in World War II, and I'm like, what would I tell my kids and my grandkids about my life? And I don't really have much to say when answering that question. So I think just being able to have an adventurous life to tell my kids and grandkids about, which at this point I'm 40 now, I don't even know if I'll see grandkids, but I think that's kind of what motivated me. Caesar, I have a Jenniker, a cruising Jenniker, not a spinnaker. I've never used it though. I kind of like just using the sails that I have that I could control from the cockpit so we don't have to go out on deck. Did who meet Adolf Hitler, Mark? Oh, my grandfather? No, I don't think so. My grandfather was on a United States hospital ship in the Pacific Ocean. I mean, he met Japanese soldiers because we would bring a Japanese soldiers on that we injured and we would take care of them. I'd like to think if any of my relatives met Adolf Hitler, they would have put a bullet in his brain. Adam, I got seasick last night for the second time. It's usually when I'm concentrating on my phone. So I was trying to play Temple Run on my phone last night, and it made me seasick. Yeah, me and my grandfather both sailed the Pacific Ocean. Except he was in the North Pacific, I'm in the South Pacific. Sorry. Thanks for stopping in, Dutchie. Much appreciated. Hope I'll catch you on another live. We are going to be wrapping this up probably in the next 10 or 15 minutes because the phone's going to die. And I use the charging port for the microphone. Headache's starting to go away a little bit now too, so maybe I'll get to do some reading or something. But we'll probably go live. I mean, we usually go live anytime we're at sea every day. So like it took us 15 days to sail from Bora Bora to Tahiti. And we went live every day of those 15 days. It's just when we actually get to a new country, it's kind of hard to go live when we're on the islands exploring and stuff. Especially some of these islands because, well, if you're going to go live on an island, you need to have cell signal and a local SIM card. I don't get seasick in my dreams. I am using Starlink, Adam. But when we go on land to go explore, I can't bring the Starlink with me. I mean, I can, but then I'd have to like create a whole contraption to power the thing and everything. Bring like a big battery or something. A 12-volt battery, like a car battery type deal. And I've thought about it. I mean, there are tons and tons of books out there already about sailors doing this. Hundreds. I mean, I am not unique at all. There is so many people out here doing this right now. especially after COVID. There's just thousands and thousands of people who bought boats during COVID and have been sailing. But I still might, maybe. If I could figure out a way to maybe give a different kind of point of view that other books don't provide. Lifter Dave. We went scuba diving a couple weeks ago with big bull sharks in Fiji. I would say maybe the biggest one was like maybe 14 feet or like 4 point something meters. No, we're not moving fast. We're going like 5 miles an hour. Yeah, I've caught some decent sized mahi mahi, some tuna. I mean, like look at that. I can't even show on the screen. Like some, well, the tunas I've caught were smaller. Caught some bigger mahi mahi. One really big one that I couldn't get into the boat. He got off of the hook before I could get him in, because it's like 6 feet down to the water line. So we got to friggin' haul the fish up pretty high before we could get him into a net. Yeah, David. Yep. So that I have a short on my channel of when we went scuba diving with the sharks. Yeah, Kim, that's kind of what I'm doing with this YouTube, kind of like my my journal or my diary. I also my personal Facebook. I kind of post everything that we do, so hopefully my kids could go back and look at my Facebook and see all that stuff. Good old Slapzilla. Yeah, bull sharks. Supposedly, they got some of the highest testosterone levels, very aggressive. And you could see what, like, we were there with shark handlers. We were scuba diving with a group that does tours or whatever, and they know the behaviors and everything like that. But you could see, like, if I turn my head and the shark sees that I'm not looking at it, it'll turn and come right at me. And then when you look at it, it just turns away and goes the opposite direction. I lost a little bit of fear for sharks on that dive. Just understanding what to do if they're coming towards you. Seeing their behavior in real time. I feel like every once in a while my thing freezes, or maybe everyone's just being quiet, which is fine because, like I said, we gotta wrap it up here. The phone's at 19%, going down fast. But I hope you all have enjoyed seeing what it's like out at sea. Can ask questions in real time about living this kind of life. Watching me eat cornflakes, a huge bag of cornflakes. And regular peanuts, honey roasted peanuts. I think Jess is gonna make pesto pasta and chicken tonight? There you go, Courtney. I think my wife's gonna be making pesto pasta chicken tonight. Or pesto pasta and chicken. Sometimes I'll bake pizza. I don't know. Do I have a short on here about making pizza? Can't remember. I know, or I did it live twice. One time it was a disaster. The mixer, because I was using the mixer to make the dough, and it flew across the boat when we hit a wave. We tend to eat very simple when we're out at sea. Because my wife gets seasick, so she doesn't really like being down below in the kitchen too much. Homemade curry tonight, nice. We ate a lot of curry out at sea. Chickpea coconut curry, to be exact, is what my wife likes to make. Nah, Lifter Dave? Feel like this is pretty mild compared to a lot of the adrenaline junkie stuff out there. Oh, nothing spicy. I love spice. So when just right before we left Fiji, we anchored outside of this little a town called Denarau, and it was a very big, I think, cruise ship stop there. So it was a very big touristy destination. So they had a lot of restaurants and stuff. There was a Mexican restaurant there that I absolutely loved. I loved it so much we ate there every day that we were at the town. So 4 days in a row we ate there. These spicy chili cheese fries as an appetizer. Then a quesadilla smothered in hot sauce, habanero hot sauce. So good. Yeah, Lifter Dave, just you don't depend. So hurricane season is different everywhere in the world. So like here in the South Pacific, hurricane season is called cyclone season, and it starts in like October, November, which is when hurricane season in the United States ends. So you just have to plan your sailing around those seasons. That's why we're trying to get to Indonesia before October, so we're out of the cyclone zone, and then we'll just hang out in Thailand for monsoon season. Yeah, I'm making myself hungry for some real food. I really miss like American chain food pizza. Domino's, Papa John's, Pizza Hut stuffed crust. I've always loved American chain food pizza. Way more than New York friggin' pizzeria. Like when you're walking around New York City going into a pizzeria there. I would much rather American chain pizza. Though I will eat New York style pizza or Chicago deep dish. God, guys, I'm the pickiest eater you'll ever meet. Would it be surprising to you guys if I said I haven't had a cheeseburger since I was like 3 years old? I think my mom said for a little bit there I would eat cheeseburgers from Burger King, and then all of a sudden I just never would eat a burger ever again, and I still haven't to this day. Something about beef patties, like I'll eat meatballs and they're made the exact same way as a beef patty, but something about a beef patty is just very off-putting to me. So I have not eaten any kind of burger pretty much in my life. I didn't eat anything in between bread. So like what we call in Pennsylvania a hoagie, or like a sub, I guess everywhere else in the world from like Subway. or everywhere else in the United States at least. Never ate anything like that until I was in my 20s and I was in jail and I didn't have a choice on what to eat. Like I never had a peanut butter and jelly sandwich as a kid, like nothing in between bread, no kind of sandwiches. Not so much. Like I like pasta, but only with like a tomato-based sauce. Courtney, I just do this. That's kind of why I started going live, because being out here at sea for, like when we crossed the Pacific Ocean, we were out at sea for 26 days straight with no land in sight, no other boats. We didn't see a single boat that whole time. So yeah, it was very boring. I mean, we had internet, so we were able to like watch YouTube and stuff. So I guess if I'm not live streaming, I watch YouTube or read. Lex, I don't know, man. Just been doing it for 4 years now, kind of getting immune to it. Feel like I forget that I'm on a boat. It's also good for weight loss because I don't eat anything. I don't eat too much while we're out here. So like if you guys would, I should probably do like a little reel of like old pictures of me from like 3 or 4 years ago when we started sailing and I was a heavy alcoholic. I was like 70 pounds heavier or 60 pounds heavier. At my biggest, I was about 225 pounds. Now I'm down to about 169, I think, or 170. I might have gained a little bit since we were sedentary in Fiji for a month and a half. Just weed, Lex. I was a heavy alcoholic for the first couple years, but October of 2023, I quit vaping, nicotine, and I quit drinking. And now I just smoke weed. Have I ever lost power? I mean, Lifter Dave, the wind gives us power. So if we lose wind, we turn on the motor. So we're never really without power. Well, there's a bird. I don't think, I won't get the phone out before he's gone. Maybe he'll come behind us. But yeah, my life has improved significantly since stopping drinking. Nah, no beers for me, Jared. And there is no beer for me. A beer is at least 18 to 24 beers. Like it's not even worth drinking if you're not going to drink like 18 beers in a night. Just had this conversation with a couple sailors that we went out to eat with the other day. Like, people that could just have 1 or 2 beers, first off, I don't even see why, because it's not like beer tastes good, or wine, or liquor. I feel like, I mean, if people want to go ahead and say that they like the taste, I think they're just kidding themselves. You're a booty warrior. Good for you, man. You have no idea how happy I am for you. But yeah, and I don't know. If you're not drinking to get drunk, then just drink fucking water. That being said, yeah, I was the kind, my hangovers are absolutely horrendous. Like, even if I just drink a 6-pack, I feel like I'm hungover the next day, and the only way to feel better is to keep drinking. Nah, Finn, no catching fish. I was told that this is some of the best fishing. This trip here, these 4 days from Fiji to Vanuatu. Maybe we'll throw a line out, but that's going to take some effort on my part because I'm going to have to find a lure. Because the last time we threw a line in the water, something bit my huge lure. It was like a 9-inch lure, and they just bit it clean off because I didn't even know I had a hit. Like the line never went out or anything. It just completely reeled in off. The line was just gone. So I'm going to have to dig out a lure. And since I don't eat seafood, I'd probably just throw it back if I caught it. Yeah, it's like 82 degrees and windy. So maybe even a little chilly. But since this is the only screen I have up, everything else is all windows, like plexiglass or not, like a clear plastic type window. So it's kind of like a greenhouse effect. So it is a little bit warm, but the sun's behind clouds. So the breeze is keeping it chill. Jared, I'm probably like 160 miles, 180 miles away from Fiji and about 302 miles away from Vanuatu. So we're about 180 miles from the closest land. But yeah, so our biggest trip crossing the Pacific Ocean from the Galapagos Islands to French Polynesia, it was almost 3,000 miles. So we were probably when we were in the middle, we were about 1,500 miles away from the closest land. Maybe a little bit less because I think there was some islands to the south, like Easter Island, that might have been a bit closer than 1,500 miles. I was saying this on the live yesterday, but I feel like it's safer out here in the middle of the ocean than on a highway in Florida. I feel way safer. I feel like my biggest worry right now maybe is we get some really heavy wind and I can't react fast enough and maybe our mast snaps or something like that. And then we're going to have to motor all the way to Vanuatu and we hold enough fuel to do that. So I mean, like I feel like my biggest fear is something breaks and we're going to have a big expense that we have to pay for. No, I'm not solo. My wife's down below sleeping right now. The nights are interesting. The nights are the same as it is right now, just you can't see, so it feels or it seems like it's a lot worse because you don't really have any visual on what the sea state looks like or what the sails look like. So since I know that it is the same out there, I'm not scared. It's just, yeah, everything just sounds worse than it really is. But yeah, it's going to be nice. So we got about 60 miles to go until we're at 240 miles to go, which I would say is the 2-day mark. 200, yeah. So 60 miles will probably take us maybe another 10 hours. And if it's 3 o'clock now, 3:30, so 1:30 in the morning will be about halfway. I'll have about 2 days to go. Southern Madhouse, how did you know it was a green screen? Thank you. I don't know how to pronounce your name, Russia, but I appreciate the respect. That's what I'm out here doing. I'm just here in front of my green screen trying to get respect from people. Yeah, and like I said, I don't know if you were here when I was saying it earlier, Jared, but I just like as I started getting up into my mid 20s, and I by that time, like my grandfather, when he was 18, he got drafted into World War II and was on a hospital ship in the Pacific Ocean in a war. And I hit my mid 20s, and all I could tell, if I had kids in my mid 20s, all I would have been able to tell them was about how me and my friends would smoke a lot of weed and drink a lot of beer, and I don't know, camp in the middle of the woods and stuff. Like that was all I could, the only kind of stories I had for my kids. I guess I just wanted more in my life, or more to be able to tell my kids about, show my kids that there's more to life. Yeah, David, there should be always one person awake watching for other boats and stuff. There's like most big boats are supposed to have like positioning beacons on them, and I have a beacon as well and a receiver, so I can see boats' positions if they get close, and I could set alarms. But some smaller fishing boats and sailing boats like mine don't have those beacons, so somebody should always be awake to keep an eye on the horizon and make sure we're not going to hit anything. That being said, in the middle of the Pacific Ocean when we were out there were times when both of us would fall asleep. But we didn't see a single boat that we know of for 26 days crossing the Pacific Ocean. Probably a 10-year-old, 13 tops. Okay, Southern, I'll bite. Oop, sails slamming. Okay, so you could see the reflection in my. What could you see in the reflection? What could you see in the reflection here? I'm going to flip the camera. That's what you're seeing in the reflection. So now let me get up and show you where I'm sitting. And there is the back of the boat. And there is the side that I'm facing. And there's the front of the boat. That's where we're headed. And there's our sail flapping. Those gray clouds are a little bit of a squall, so that could also be why the sails are flapping, because the winds could shift a little bit when there's squalls. But Madhouse, it was a nice try. You tried your best. And guys, if the live just stops, it's because the phone died. We're probably under 10% now. We're at 10% right now. But my microphone is plugged into this microphone, the receiver is plugged into the charging port. It'd be cool, another USB-C port on the charge. Let me see if I could charge at the same time. Guys, let me go grab a charger real quick. Oh, God. Ow, just hit my head. think the dog might need to go for a piss. All right, let's see if this the waves are big. I mean, they're like 10-foot waves, but they're coming at a decent they're at a decent interval, so it doesn't feel too bad. Kind of like rocking us back and forth, which sucks, but that just started. All right, now let me try plugging this in here and see if this charges at the same time. Oh, it does. That's interesting. I could charge and use the microphone. Mount though, because the to allow me to have all this plugged in. So we'll use that mount. And hopefully this backup battery that's charging doesn't fall. But yeah, this is by no means our worst sailing or the worst conditions that we've seen out here. Not by a long shot. But yeah, man, do I miss American food. Being a picky eater, that's the worst thing I hate about traveling. And I'm sure for 95% of you guys would think I'm crazy with all the that we've and like all the islands that we've been to, especially all the seafood options. If you like seafood, but it's been a struggle for me to find food that I like. Our sail just keeps slamming and slamming. I think the winds are kind of down because of the squall. Yeah, see, I don't know. I have to like back out of the app and go back in because the comments just stop coming. Guys, let me scroll back up because all of these comments just showed up for me. Waves look more brutal than they are. I replied to that. What ocean am I in? The Pacific Ocean between Fiji and Vanuatu. Austin, I am using Starlink. Jared, he mostly streams, I think, on TikTok and on, I think he does X too, I think. Frenchie, we got all of our packages last Friday, I think it was, like 9 days ago or something like that. Supposed to leave this past Monday, and our buddy boat decided they didn't like the weather, so they said they were going to wait. Then they said they were going to leave yesterday. And then at the last minute, they changed again, and we're done changing our minds. So we just left yesterday. But Seth, we're in the Pacific Ocean between Fiji and Vanuatu, heading to Vanuatu. Hell yeah, Jared. Dope memories for sure. Oh yeah, Starlink internet is the best, man. Game changer. It just costs a lot of money to have internet out here. So like, it's cheaper for me to pay for YouTube Premium, where I could download tons and tons of like 2-hour long documentaries off of YouTube like tons of videos to watch while we're sailing offshore. So I don't have to like actually stream them while I'm out here. I could definitely see how this looks like a green screen though. But it's an actual screen. Like a bug screen. Passing out, how you doing? Yeah, we're on our way to Vanuatu now, finally. Way behind schedule, so I don't think we're going to be making it around the world as quickly as I had hoped. I was hoping to make it back to the United States by April or May of 2026, but I think it's going to maybe be 6 months after that now. I think we're going to end up staying in Thailand for months and maybe bouncing between Malaysia, Indonesia, and Thailand. But that's also going to allow us to explore more countries because I think we're going to then, after Thailand, go to Sri Lanka and then the Maldives and Seychelles. What have you been up to, Bassin' out? What's up, Jamie Kelly? Yeah, it seems like the wind is done. It's getting quieter. Even the waves seem to be getting a little bit smaller. It wasn't supposed to calm down until tomorrow, I think. Can I take a 360 of the water? Are you trying to, do you think it's a green screen? So I'm plugged into a charger right now, so I don't want to move it too much. That's the charger. That's what you're seeing. It's just like a bug screen. It's not an actual green screen because you could see the little gap there. But it's mostly windows that I have up right now to block wind. Family from Key West, nice. 2 snaps and a Z. I'm free to countries that we go to, like everywhere in the world requires you to have money. They're not just going to give you stuff for free. Yeah, I mean, it's cleared up, but that's twofold because now we're not going as fast and we're rocking, our sails are slamming. I would much rather the heavier winds and the bigger seas. But I believe that there was a guy named Jesus Christ who lived at one point in life. I don't believe he was the son of any god or anything like that. I think he was a regular, probably a friggin' dude that liked to do hallucinogenics. Him and his friends convinced people of a bunch of stuff, probably. Yeah, I got you. I do. Stoners wreaking havoc. Oh, you got me. Would I die for a lie? What lie? Stray Cal, psychedelics are awesome. They'll kind of give you visuals, I think, not the kind that friggin' take you too deep into your own head, I think. Nice passing out. I was on a head PE street team, but I couldn't tell you a single friggin' back when you could sign up and get like friggin' demos and stuff sent to you to pass out. But I don't even think I really could tell you a head PE song. Austin, no, weed is illegal. Well, it depends. Technically, when you're out in international waters, you're bound by the laws of whatever country your vessel is flagged in. So I'm flagged on, my vessel is a United States flagged vessel. So I'm supposed to abide by United States law, and federally, weed is illegal. Nah, Jared, I never, oh man, the chat's going fast. Yeah, no, fishing, how you doing? We're in between Fiji and Vanuatu. Bassin', I saw Cam, and that's the reason for the jersey. I actually, they let me on their tour bus and I hung out with them for a couple hours smoking weed with them in Pittsburgh during the Rolling Stone tour. But Jared, I've never ridden a dirt bike in my life. I had a dune buggy in Pennsylvania, ironically enough. But yeah, I rock out to KMK every day pretty much. I've even gone back to even listening to Insane Clown Posse, if I'm being honest. Old school shit. Curie, the noise cancel? I don't know. How does it sound? Hell yeah, Bassin' out. I could only listen to the stuff that I already know from back in the day. So basically up to like Bizarre and Amazing Jekyll Brothers. Anything after that. I tried listening to like some of ICP's newer stuff, and I just can't get down with it. Even the last Joker's card from the first deck wasn't that great. I tried listening to it a few weeks ago. But definitely Cottonmouth Kings every day I listen to. My wife's getting tired of it. And again, only the stuff up until probably Rolling Stoned. So Royal Highness, High Society, Hidden Stash 1 and 2, Rolling Stoned. I think that's pretty much it that I listen to. It's definitely the nostalgia for me. I listened to ICP in 8th and 9th grade. And then I like to say I grew up. And just recently, I just started listening to all the old stuff again. Nah, Jared, I don't really work out. I mean, just trying to fight the motion of the boat is a bit of a workout. I usually lose like 5 to 10 pounds every time we go offshore. Yeah, I don't even know who Dirtball is. I do have a KMK jersey, and I just realized because I was watching the Bad Habits video, it's the jersey that D-Loc is wearing at the beginning of the Bad Habits video when they're chilling in a bar. But it's so funny, when I listened to ICP, I was straight edge, and they used to say that they were straight edge too. I always thought they were, and then I was just watching Violent J was on, I don't know what podcast he was on, and he was drunk as fuck. Come to find out that they weren't straight edge. Man, let me see what direction the wind is coming from. We might have to change course here. I don't want to, but it's looking like we might have to. Maybe when my wife gets up, we'll adjust course again and try to zigzag our way the way we need to go. But yeah, I didn't sleep well the day before yesterday, so we left yesterday. I didn't sleep the night before we left, and then got seasick last night after trying to play a game on my phone, and then also got a migraine that consisted up until about an hour ago, so all night long. So my wife ended up letting me sleep a lot over the last 24 hours. Awesome, Bassinette will be live tomorrow. I'm going to be wrapping up soon because I have been live for a couple hours now. Yeah, Jared, I mean, if you've seen, I've drank about 2 liters in 3 hours. About, yeah, 2 liters. Because I drank half of one, a full one, and I'm already halfway through another one. Hell yeah, Austin, subscribe. We go live anytime we're out at sea. And we still got at least 2.5 days left of this. So I'll be live tomorrow and the next day. And then the day we arrive, I'm not so sure about. Because we'll have to be dealing with officials and they don't normally like to be on camera or anything like that. So, but yeah, we go live as much as we can. Or as much as I feel like I have something that people might be interested in watching. If I'm just hanging out on my boat listening to ICP, I'm not probably going to go live. I'm sure nobody wants to hear that music. Not many people, at least. My mom's cousin, it's a 38-foot sailboat. Not that big. I think I have a short on my channel, one of my most recent shorts, showing just how small we are compared to the other boats when we're in like an anchorage. Clayton, I'm not that dumb. Nah, Hannah, my wife is down below sleeping right now. Clayton Bigsby, though, I love all the books you wrote. All that racist stuff. Hell yeah, Jared, I appreciate it. Austin, the hardest country to get into. None of them have been very hard. I mean, sometimes it's just a long process because you need to have immigration come, customs come, biosecurity come. So, yeah, I mean, none of them have been hard. Fiji gave us a little bit of trouble because we have pets. She wasn't happy that we didn't have all of our paperwork submitted before arriving. But, I mean, she didn't do anything about it. Clayton Bigsby. Do you even know where that's, like, what show that's from? Or do you just know that specific little skit? Because that show was definitely on before you were alive. Fuck no, I wouldn't fight Conor McGregor. I'd get my ass kicked. I've never been in a fight in my life, a real fight at least. I feel like the two or three fights that I've gone into in my life. Like me and the other dude threw like two or three punches and we're like, this is stupid, and walked away. I did try stabbing a motherfucker once though. Yeah, usually it's pretty easy, and sometimes if it's an option, we'll use an agent that handles all of it for us. So we just give them all of our documents and information. We'll email it to them, and then they go to all the customs and immigrations officials before we even arrive, get our approval for us. And then it's just a matter of once we arrive, we just go in and we get our passport stamped. No, I wouldn't last 5 minutes. I don't think I would last 30 seconds against Conor McGregor. I don't think I wouldn't even be able to take one hit from Conor McGregor. I don't think I've ever met a person in my life that could take a hit from Conor McGregor. This chat included. She's not. I think she's feeling okay now. She took medicine, like seasickness medicine. It's just her turn to sleep because we're out here for 4 days. So anytime one person is awake, the other person gets as much sleep as they can. Yeah, Austin. So you could hire an agent, not all the time, but sometimes, and they take care of most of that stuff. The coke is being who? Conor McGregor's ass. It's a shame. It's what a lot of money does to some people, I guess. Beans, you want to go poo-poo? Let's go poop. I don't think I'm going to be able to... I guess I could flip the camera and maybe show a little bit of my dog jumping over to go poop. Well, actually, she's probably just going to go take a pee, but... Are you ready? She's ready. She's ready. Pom pom pom. Go with God, my child. Go poop. Go ahead. She walks like 3 steps, then she looks back and she's like, I'm scared. Then I say, go ahead. She walks back 3 steps, turns around, looks at me. Go poop. I watched. You didn't do anything. Not stupid. Go poop. She keeps trying to run back. Go poop poop. Go. She's doing little circles on her pee-pee pad. Oh, go poop poop. Good girl. That's the world's shortest piss. Good girl. Sorry guys, I can't see the chat because I have yous flipped around. Good girl. All right, let's flip it back. Thank you, Hannah. Much appreciated. All right, now do you want some water? You want some water? Fiji water, straight from Fiji. Where it's only like $1 for a bottle in the store. Are you not going to drink? Have some water. Three licks. 3 licks. That's all she did. Her name is Lexi. Right, Beans? Oh yeah, let me close this window too. Oh man. Just can't wait to be at our next destination. Where we're going to in Vanuatu, the island that we're going to has a active volcano. So you could hike up to the volcano, and if you go at night, you could like get good pictures and video of the volcano erupting and the lava shooting out. Yeah, Frenchie, she's my guard dog. How you doing, Frenchie? I did answer your other last question, didn't I? About the package. We did receive all of our packages. Got bounced around with departure dates with our buddy boats. So then we ended up leaving yesterday with a new buddy boat. The only other guy that had the balls to leave yesterday. Hell yeah, Austin. Everybody does need a good sailing dog. Oh, that's what's up, Frenchie. Awesome. How crazy is it that I'm a little jealous of you? At least if I was camping, I would be able to sit there and play games on my phone without getting seasick. Even reading can be not fun in this kind of shit. Can't complain though. I feel like I might have been just talking to myself in my head. Trying to think about what else I could talk about that we haven't already talked about on this live. Yeah, oh yeah, so we got a package in, which included some sanding discs. Well, like a replacement for my sander, my DeWalt sander, because the part that holds the sanding pads had deteriorated, and so I couldn't stick new sanding pads on. So I got a new attachment, or the new little hook and loop thing, like the Velcro type thing that goes on the sander to put sanding on. So we'll be able to sand our teak and oil it up and make it look nice, hopefully. I got pads for buffing the stainless steel. Sonny, what will that do, eating bread or crackers to soak up the liquid in my stomach? I just ate tons and tons of cornflakes without just dry cornflakes. Do you think that'll soak it up? Decorate up the netting. That'd be cool. Have some lighting on it and stuff. But nothing would survive on the netting. It's always exposed to the elements and stuff. It's already starting to deteriorate in some places. It's only like 2 years old. It's mostly just so the dog and the cat don't fall off. Hell yeah, Jared. Thanks for stopping in. Hope to catch you on another live. Oh, okay, Sonny. I got you. Yeah, I don't really get seasick. Well, except for the only time I get seasick is when I try to play games on my phone or on my laptop. And it's only if I'm playing something that you really need to focus on. Like I was trying to play Temple Run yesterday, which is something that you can't look away from the game. Like you need to be focused on it at all times. But if I'm just doing like Sudoku or like some kind of puzzle game that's not timed or something, or playing dominoes or some kind of card game that's not timed, like I'm fine. It's just when I have to really focus on my is when I get seasick. It's only happened to me twice. Once last night and once like 2 years ago. Other than that, I don't get seasick. My wife does, so she which has really been helpful. Recommended by a delivery captain that we met in Panama. Yeah, he's down below sleeping. Well, he doesn't like being out here. He gets seasick. So he has a little cubby that he hangs out in where he doesn't move around with the motion of the ocean. Like he's kind of wedged in there, and we have a little USB fan blowing on him at all times. Because it's quite warm down below. If it's 82 degrees out here, it's probably like 95, 98 degrees in the inside the boat. What's up, Big Frog? How you doing? We got about 10-foot waves out here, Steven. They seem to have died down a little bit, though, so maybe it's a little bit less. And I'm back. Yeah, no, they're still 10 foot. That one was a really big one. It's like falling off of a 10-foot cliff coming down the other side of the wave. And there it's going to happen again. Yeah, I don't know if you guys could tell us going up and down. The camera doesn't do it justice at all. Chris, I've already about that. It's just going to suck when it comes out in the South Pacific Ocean, not far from like Australia and New Caledonia. We left Fiji yesterday. But yeah, so the first two and a half days are supposed to be good, but then the winds are supposed to start shifting tonight into tomorrow, which isn't going to be the greatest. We might end up having to motor eventually. Ooh, that was some interesting waveage. Our sail's gonna slam. Thank God it didn't make too much of a noise, but it did slam. We got hit by two big waves from two different directions, like one right after the other, and it made us lose the wind. Yeah, they're not, but the nice thing is they're big, but they're spaced out far enough. It's like 10-second intervals in between them. So the motion isn't that bad. Whereas if they were like a lot shorter time in between, it would be pretty nasty. Yeah, we'll see how tomorrow, what the motion of the ocean is tomorrow. Steven, I'm on a 1986 Island Packet 38, so it's 38 feet. But I've added some stuff like solar panels on the back, so our overall length is a little bit longer. But we got 38 feet of working space. And our speed hasn't been bad, which is really nice. We're going above our average speed of 5 knots. It's okay, big thing. Knowing what I know now, I would have went much bigger and probably a catamaran instead of a monohull. Especially when I had my own business and was making decent money and could afford it. Now trying to get back into a job that's going to make decent money to save up for a $400,000 boat is going to be difficult. So we're stuck on this one for a good long time. Not really knocked around. Like right now it's probably a little bit rolly for my wife, so she's probably like rolling around in the bed and stuff with the motion. Like whereas right now I'm fighting it. Like I have my arm planted here and this arm planted down here, so I'm making sure that I don't move, but I'm also getting a bit of a workout. There was one time where we got hit by a wave, and we were taking on water, and I don't remember why. So there was like 2 feet of water in the boat, and we have this like big pump to pump it out, but it's manual. And so my wife was out here trying to hold the hose overboard to pump the water out, and she wasn't holding on. We got hit by a wave, and she fell down below, and it's like a 5-foot drop, and she landed on the corner of the counter. So that really sucked. I flipped out on her because I didn't need her help. And she was just up here doing it just to feel useful and almost hurt herself and really hurt herself in the process. Yeah, it's crazy, huh, Redmond? But I mean, I am connected to Starlink Wi-Fi, so I'm not on a cell signal. I tried going live when we were in Fiji. I got a local SIM card and I tried going live, and that didn't work out too well. So I get it. Yeah, I wouldn't. I mean, there's no cell towers out in the middle of the ocean, so I wouldn't be able to do this without the satellite internet. But it's been a blessing. 5 years ago when we started, we'd be out at sea for 12 days with no communication with the outside world. I don't even remember what we used to do back then. A lot of reading, games on our phone. Now I talk to all you guys to make the days go by. Yeah, I'm so stoked about it. Thank you, Elon Musk. Steven, they said that that tsunami that was supposed that hit Hawaii a little bit, it ended up not being that bad, but 2 weeks ago, um, they said that it was going to affect us down here in Fiji. And I think maybe the tide was a foot higher than normal, but I mean, it's a possibility. Vanuatu, the country we're going to, is in the area called the Ring of Fire. So there's a lot of like volcanic activity, and I think that there could be earthquakes and stuff. So it's yeah, it's definitely a possibility. When you're out in the middle of the ocean and you get hit by a tidal wave or a tsunami, you probably wouldn't even know because it's no different than any other wave. It's not till it gets close to land and the underwater geography starts getting shallower that that wave is able to build and get high. That's why, like, when if you saw about that tsunami in Hawaii, they were recommending all the boats take 2 days of food and water and everything and head out to open ocean until the tsunami ended because it's really nothing out in the middle of the ocean. Oh, yeah, there's a lot of bad things on the internet. Too much opinion on the internet these days, not enough facts. That's the problem. And too much of that opinion is masquerading as facts. And nobody wants to take the time to do their due diligence to fact check. And then they pass it on, and then their friends are like, oh, well, I trust this family member or friend. So they believe it and pass it on, and it's just a never ending cycle. Yeah, amen to that. Definitely too big. And we're in this strange time now because we have such easy access to information that we feel like we need to know everything about everything. And it's just not true. That's what I'm learning. No, I didn't see any videos from Russia. I need to look it up though. I kept meaning to after the day after the tsunami because all the stuff from Hawaii was there was nothing really. I mean, some water came into parking lots in the one place or whatever that I saw, but they said that that's not terribly uncommon, even with some bad storms. We got about 10-foot waves out here. Sorry, I'm so far away from the screen I can barely read. Shuggy. My wife, I have a little Yorkie laying here next to me. My wife is down below and our cat's down below sleeping. So 2 people, a dog and a cat. So if I'm awake, my wife is usually sleeping when we're at sea, and if my wife is up, I'm sleeping. Try to sleep as much as we can, because sometimes the seas get rough and you can't sleep. Oh, Wilson. And I got plenty of company on board. Sometimes it feels like much too small of a boat for the four of us. Yeah, no, I would sail by myself. No problems. Sometimes I used to feel like I did because in the beginning, my wife really had no ambitions to learn anything. She was like, this is your dream. But she ended up going sailing with an all-female crew and ended up learning from them. Even still to this day, we'll be at like a restaurant eating with somebody and a sailor will explain something to her. And she'll look at me and she'll be like, why don't you ever tell me this stuff? I'm like, I tried. You just never wanted to listen. Yeah, I mean, the only people that really need to know a lot about a lot are news anchors and politicians. All facts. I have Starlink internet thanks to Mr. Elon Musk and SpaceX. Yeah, exactly. We need a bigger boat. Hell yeah. Again, thanks to Starlink, we got Wi-Fi just like we were on a big yacht. I would say, Shuggy, we probably have enough food for a month and a half, 2 months. I mean, we stocked up because after Vanuatu, which is where we're headed right now, we're going to be heading to Indonesia, which is going to be almost a month at sea. So we have a month and a half, 2 months worth of food on board. Exactly, Stephen. Yep, Hannah. Yeah, we would love to be able to eventually upgrade to a bigger catamaran. I mean, especially because we want to also have kids, because I just turned 40. My wife is 30, gonna be 34. So it's about time. We were hoping to make it around the world and get back to the US before having kids, but we wanted to start by within the next year, and I don't think we're going to make it back to the US in the next year. So I think that we might have to try maybe in Asia, start having children. Yeah, hell yeah. Starlink is fire. I'm so happy with it. Sometimes I wish that we didn't have it to be a little bit disconnected, but I just tend to stay away from news and all that kind of stuff. Trying to live the dream. But it's so funny because like up until I bought a boat, all I watched was sailing stuff on YouTube and really immersed myself in that life. And now I tend to watch like homesteading videos, owning your own property, growing your own food and animals, or RV life type stuff, land-based type stuff. So I don't know, maybe I'm just the kind of person that's never happy where he's at, so he's just always looking for the next fun thing or next interesting thing. Yeah, it looks like a great, and it doesn't help the fact that this is an actual screen right here. Like it's a bug screen. So like if I pop the screen off and open it up, like it's there's the actual ocean right there. I don't know if that looks more green screen than the actual screen or what, but it doesn't help having an actual screen here. Down below is it's a mess. We took our bed out of the bedroom, the mattress out of our bedroom. We put a 150-gallon fuel bladder in our where our bed usually or where our mattress usually is, just in case we don't have wind. Well, we were planning on going to Hawaii, which was going to be a month at sea, and we were going to quit sailing and try to sell the boat. And at the last minute, I decided I wanted to try to finish sailing around the world instead. So we filled up this big fuel bladder where our bed usually is. So now our mattress is in the middle of like what would be our living room or whatever. So yeah, it's just like it looks like a glamping more than anything. Squid, yeah, you're absolutely right. I'm not jumping off. Nice higher lunacy. If I remember, I'll check it out. Actually, I'll make a note of it so I don't forget. Squid, if you want to see me jump off, there's a short, or I think there's a short on my YouTube I did for 1,000 subscribers when we were halfway between Bora Bora and Fiji. We were like 750 miles away from land when I jumped in. We're only like 200 miles away from land now. No mosquitoes out in the middle of the ocean, thank God. If it was a hot day and the water would be refreshing, I would jump in. I'm not scared to. I've jumped in the middle of the Pacific Ocean when we were 1,500 miles away from the closest land, and it was like 2.5 miles deep. I mean, if you think about it, when you're out here in the middle of the ocean and the ocean is so large, the chances of anything being around you is slim to none. Screenshot what for? Oh, the homestead. Squidding, nah. Nothing crazy. I mean, the weirdest thing we ever saw was when we were crossing the Pacific Ocean, we were out in like the middle of the ocean. We have this thing because like every big boat, like a cruise ship, a cargo ship, a fishing boat, they all are supposed to have like a transponder on there that transmits a signal. So everybody around knows where they are. So there's no collisions out at sea. And we didn't see anything. And all of a sudden we got an alarm saying that we were on a collision course with something. And it ended up being like I don't know, the all the information for the beacon was in Chinese, and all it was like a big buoy out in the middle of the ocean that had like a big antenna and a little solar panel on it. So I don't know if it was like a Chinese weather buoy that they used to just monitor the weather out there, or if it was like a Chinese fishing buoy out there. But we were like no boats in sight for 2 weeks. We didn't see a boat, and then all of a sudden we just see this random little, not little, it was a quite big buoy out in the middle of the ocean. So I feel like that was the craziest thing that we've ever really saw. Nah, I don't. I miss people when I'm out here, and I think that's kind of why a big part of why I started going live. I mean, and that's why our channel is Antisocial in Paradise, because I feel like I was a lot more extroverted when I was younger, and over the years I've become very introverted. So we don't really have any real close friends or anything that we talk to on a regular basis. So I don't know. When I get back to the United States, I'm probably annoying as fuck, because like if we fly back for a week to for a wedding or something like that, I'm probably so annoying because I don't get to talk to people that much. So I talk to the cashier at the grocery store, the people stocking shelves at the grocery store. I talk to everybody I fucking can, especially when we were in like Tahiti, which is French Polynesia, where they speak French. While we were there for 10 months, we had flown home to the States. And I was so happy to be around English and Spanish speaking people. I was trying my best to talk Spanish and English. I was talking to everybody. Well, thanks for stopping in. Oh, Hannah, I thought you were talking to me. But yeah, definitely going to be checking out that homesteading channel. I always like to see the different ways that people set up their gardens, especially because everybody has a different kind of sized yard or sized property that they have. And no, I don't get scared. Is that Pedro or Padro? Padro? I'm gonna call you Bandit. I guess if anything, I get scared of something breaking, and then I just have to spend money to fix it. But we have a really good boat. Our boat is built to cross oceans, so I feel safer out in the middle of the ocean than I do on land or close to land on my boat. Because when we're close to land on the boat, we could hit a reef. There's a lot more ships out, like closer to land, a lot more shipping traffic, and people that are just going out for the day fishing. So the closer to land you get, the more people there are out there. And when you're on land in a car, just so many accidents and stuff and traffic. So like out in the middle of the ocean, there's not that much to worry about. I mean, it's uncomfortable rocking back and forth nonstop for days on end. Worst problem, Steven, was probably been taking on water from leaks and stuff. I remember one time when I was sailing my first boat to Cuba, it was me, my mom, and my brother, and my mom and my brother don't know anything about boats. And this was my first time ever taking my first sailboat out by myself. And we decided to join a rally of a bunch of boats going from Florida to Cuba. And we were like 12 hours away from Cuba. And my brother's like, "What's that noise?" And we look out the back of the boat, and there's just water shooting out the back. And there's a pump at the bottom of my boat to pump out. If we start taking on water, the boat will start pumping it out. And so we were taking on water from somewhere. So I'm lifting up all the floorboards, looking for where the leak is coming from. Finally, I opened up the diesel engine compartment, and it used seawater to cool itself. And so it had a hole in the bottom of the boat that sucked up water through a hose into the engine, and then it would go out through the back of the boat. And the hose that was taking the water from the ocean at the bottom of the boat had dry rotted and come off, and all the seawater was just pouring into the boat. So that was probably the scariest time I ever had. And I think my brother had taken pictures at the time of like my mom, and she was just laying here, like right here, reading her Kindle as we were taking on water. And and my brother has pictures of me down there working on in the engine compartment. And after I got the problem fixed, all I did was I just took a knife, I cut the dry rotted part of the hose off and put it back on, and we were good. I clamped it down again, we were good. And my brother was like, "Mom, weren't like you just stayed reading your Kindle? Weren't you scared?" And she's like, "Well, Matt wasn't scared, so I didn't feel like there was anything to worry about." Yeah, I mean, it was a little nerve wracking seeing that Chinese thing out there. I mean, all just because they are notorious, their fishing vessels are notorious for not caring about anybody else. They'll be out there with no navigation lights on, not transponding their position. Only truths. Have I ever seen a mermaid or a siren? That's gibberish. Squid ink. Oh, yeah, we sail through bad rainstorms all the time. I mean, in a sailboat that only goes 5 miles an hour, you can't really outrun any kind of storm. Sometimes if you see it in front of you and it's going like left to right and it's not coming right at you, you could maybe slow down and let it pass in front of you. But then you're not making any forward progress and you're going to get to your destination later. So I normally just go through them. Oh, yeah, only truths. I bet you I have more time at sea than you do, and I've never seen them. Steven, I'm not sure if we've been hit by lightning. When we were docked in Guatemala for like 6 months, after we left, a couple of electronics weren't working properly. So I do think we might have had either an indirect lightning, like I don't know if a boat near us got hit and then the current traveled between boats or what, but never direct strike. I have friends that have been struck by lightning, though. It's not uncommon. Only truths. I'll believe that when my shit turns purple and smells like rainbow sherbet. Tapanez. I'm going to call you Alan. I'm not a pirate, but we're going from Fiji to the country of Vanuatu in the South Pacific Ocean. Gotta check and see how the solar panels have been doing charging up our batteries. Well, actually, we ran the engine. Oh, we're not even charging the batteries. That sucks. Probably gonna have to run the engine at some point. Well, thank you, Only Truths. You stay blessed and stay safe too. Alan, I'm jealous of everybody that lives on land sometimes, that don't have to deal with this rocking motion for days on end. No, Mikey, American. Though I do have Eastern European heritage. Padro, I worked in an Amazon warehouse for most of my saving up for this trip. And then I started my own business and I delivered packages for Amazon. Steven, I have 500 amp hours of lithium batteries. If we had no sun, no way to charge, it probably only lasts maybe 24 to 48 hours. We have solar panels. We have a high output alternator on our diesel motor. Squid ink. I know I'm moving because GPS. And I mean, I could tell just by the way the water is moving by me and stuff. Alan, I don't know. I mean, like I said, it's sometimes not fun being out constantly in motion, constantly needing to stay wedged up. Like I have my foot completely extended right now, pushed up against the other seat, so I don't fly across the boat into the camera. Oh, Hannah, don't worry. You don't have to worry about making me jealous about that. I hate cheese. Our sails are slamming. But yeah, I absolutely hate cheese. I've never eaten a grilled cheese in my life. Yeah, we have a propane stove, a 3-burner, and an oven. We have an air fryer. We have a microwave. We have Instapot. We have KitchenAid stand mixer. It's gas, propane. Well, most of the South Pacific uses butane, but they're interchangeable in our stove. Hello, Mikey from Russia. Hell yeah, Squid, anytime. We'll see if I write a book, Alan. I said earlier, I mean, there's hundreds and hundreds of books of people doing what I do. Andrew, you just got to wedge yourself somewhere really secure and go at it. Or ask your wife to help. Sailorette plans. My headache is doing really well. Thanks for asking. Although now that you're awake, it's probably going to come back. What do I do, Sherry? What do you mean? What do I do? For money? Nothing right now. I'm living off of savings. I applied for a job a couple weeks ago with my old employer, Amazon, to do virtual customer service work, but I never heard back. So if anyone has a business and they need some kind of virtual help, let me know. Steven, I appreciate you stopping in. Thank you. Hope we catch you on another live. We'll be going live here the next 3 days probably. And then once we set sail for Indonesia, we'll be probably live for a month straight. Ugh. Oh, Hannah, that's nasty. If I go to the store and I get like a DiGiorno pizza or something like that, I take a fork and I scrape as much of that cheese off as possible before I throw it in the oven. That's how much I hate cheese. But I mean, I will eat it on certain things like pizza because I understand that that's a necessary ingredient of pizza. I just prefer light cheese. Sherry, I'm sailing from Fiji to the country of Vanuatu in the South Pacific Ocean. I'm talking to all of you guys on the YouTube lands. Disappointed in our solar panels not putting out enough power today. Ab, I have Jaws. I haven't watched it since I was a kid. My wife's never seen it, so she asked me to download it. So we have it. We could watch it on the laptop. Yeah, Sherry, it's not that bad. like I had said earlier on this live, I feel safer out here than I do closer to land. Like out in the middle of the ocean, I feel safer than being close to land or being on land in a car. Yeah, we just watched Titanic again a few months ago. Yeah, Sherry, I'm not alone. Not only do I have my wife, but I have this one, and our cat is down below. Hannah, that sounds good if I wasn't on a boat, because I don't think that bowl of water would last too long before it splashed everywhere. But thank you.
Did you take Lexi out?
Yeah, she did the world's quickest pee.
That's good. Did you open the water?
Yeah, she took 2 licks. Yeah, unfortunately, while we're out at sea, I'm just going to have to try Advil. I mean, it went away. I don't have a headache right now. Yeah, my pets have been to more countries than most of my friends back home in Pennsylvania. AB, we have a little piece of fake grass out on the deck. So we put a harness on her and a leash and we let her go out there. I just took her earlier on the live. If you go back and watch the 4-hour live, eventually you'll see. Well, you didn't actually get to see anything. I'm just kidding. Nah, Rob, no icebergs in the tropics. No, AB, I don't eat my dog's poop. Do you? Jaws would be a good movie to watch out at sea. What did we just watch recently? We just watched Deep Blue recently. What was it? Blue Lagoon? And we watched Blue Lagoon. We watched Water World. So yeah, huh? That's fine. But yeah, we'll have to watch Jaws. I'll wait till we find a place that we anchor, like an island that we anchor at, and we see a shark, and then we'll watch Jaws. We were going to watch Jaws the day that we were going scuba diving with sharks. So if you guys go back on our channel and look at our shorts, we have a couple weeks ago we went scuba diving with bull sharks, which are some of the most aggressive sharks out there. AB, I do have a fishing pole. I just don't like to eat fish, so I don't fish. Django. Maybe there's a shark behind, but there's no way I'm going to see it. Cash Cody, this is in the Pacific Ocean. We're about 200 miles away from Fiji and 293 miles away from our destination of the country of Vanuatu. What's up, Addie Batty? How you doing? Here's the only shark we have on board. I'm doing well, Addie. Thank you for asking. Well, if the shark wants to be under the boat, he could do his shark thing under the boat. No, Rob. No whales. It'd be nice to see from a distance, but I could go my whole life without seeing a whale out at sea. Because we have a couple different friends who have been had their boats sunk by a boat. Yes, AB, I am on a sailboat. That's why we don't have the annoying engine noise going right now. But our sails are flapping a little bit. Thank you, Addie. Oh, yes, AB, I know all about the orcas attacking boats off the coast of Portugal and Morocco. It's been a big problem for the last couple of years. They think that one of that specific pod of orcas had a young orca killed by a boat propeller or something. It was struck and killed, and they think that now these orcas are out for revenge. Her little toe beans. She's like, penis. Her name is Lexi, but I guess as do most pet owners, like she has a lot of nicknames. Beans, Venus, Bean Burrito, Smeagol, Smeagol. Yes, unqualified. We've been living on our sailboat now since 2020, December of 2020. Yeah, I don't like any seafood, unfortunately. I'm the worst sailor out here. No, AB, those orcas are only around it's only one pod that's been attacking boats, and it's just around Portugal and Morocco. What's that strait there? Can't remember what the strait is called there. The Strait of Gibraltar? No, unqualified. Like I said, I don't like seafood. I've caught a couple fish. My wife ends up having to eat it. She ends up having mahi enough for a month. And she doesn't like tuna, so if we catch tuna, then it just gets tossed back. Cash Cody, I don't even want to talk about what I like eating because everyone's just going to make fun of me. I'm a very picky eater. Thank you. Oh. Beans. She's a perfect size for a boat. Which is good because a lot of these countries won't even let her on land. And we just spent 2.5 months in Fiji and she hasn't been allowed off the boat. Then we spent 1 year in French Polynesia and like Tahiti, Bora Bora. And for the first 6 months, she wasn't allowed off the boat. Unqualified. We have Starlink internet, satellite internet. What are the gun laws in the ocean, AB? I don't know. Your boat is supposed to follow whatever laws that your boat is registered in. So if you're a United States vessel, you should be following United States laws. But as soon as you enter into a new country, you have to follow their laws. So if they don't allow guns, you can't have guns. And most countries don't allow guns. So you would either have to declare it and give it to them when you arrive and hope that they'll let you pick it back up when you depart. So let's say you arrive in July and you're going to stay for 2 months. You have to hope that they'll give it back 2 months later. Or you don't declare it, hope they don't search your boat and find it and arrest you. A gun's not going to help you, though. I was telling somebody earlier on this live, if you get attacked by pirates, even if you are a Navy SEAL with an M4, you're not fighting off pirates. They don't come with just one boat. They don't just come with one dude. And you're not going to be stocking enough ammunition to be taking care of pirates. It's not easy to hit moving targets on a boat when your own boat is moving at the same time. You just stay away from the areas that are hot pirate zones. Or what you do is you just go, because wherever you're at in the world, there's other sailors there too. And wherever you're going to go next, there's other sailors that are going to be going there too. So you just got to try to time it so that maybe like 3 or 4 or 5 boats all sail together. And then pirates aren't going to be trying to approach a big fleet of 5 or 6, 7 boats. Human, I'm in the Pacific Ocean right now. In the next month, we're going to be wrapping up our Pacific crossing. We started in Panama. We're going to be hitting this Torres Strait in between Australia and Papua New Guinea, probably sometime in September. We're going to stop in Vanuatu. We got 2 days till we get to Vanuatu, hang out there for a little bit, and then we're going to head to Indonesia. So we'll be wrapping up the Pacific Ocean and heading into the Indian Ocean soon. Yeah, I don't, like I said, no seafood for me. I won't eat lobster, crab, clams, mussels, shrimp. I don't eat any of that stuff. All right. I don't like having you on me anymore. Yeah, I can't really do that right now, human. I mean, I could give you just a panorama of what it looks like out here, but my wife's sleeping down below, so can't really do an inside boat tour right now. Welcome back. Oh. Sorry, I forget there's a mute button at the bottom here. What's up, Sancho? Yeah, so like that's our little dinghy. So that's when we're anchored out. We put that in the water. That's our raft that we take to land. And then if we give you the 360 panorama, there's our 15 horsepower Yamaha 2-stroke that we put on the dinghy to go to land. And then this is where I've been sitting with all my snacks and drinks. iPad for navigation. Got our radio back there to call other boats if need be. We got all of our instrumentation over here. So we got more maps. You could see the wind is coming from pretty much behind us off to the left side, or our port side. This is our autopilot is set at 257 degrees. So that's what's steering the wheel right now, our autopilot, keeping us on course. Speed over ground is it's bouncing around between like 6 and 7 knots. There's our position there for anyone that wants to stalk us. Our latitude and longitude, our course over ground, our boat speed. So there's a little wheel on the bottom of our boat, like underneath the water, that's supposed to spin as we go through the water, and it determines how fast we're going. But I think there's too much algae growing on it, so it won't spin right now. Water, it's chilly. Depth. I mean, I think our depth only reached a couple 100 feet, and we're in like 9,000 feet of water right now. But yeah, there's Fiji where we left. And then there's these islands are Vanuatu, where we're going. Then here's the island, and that's New Caledonia, the country. And then Australia, Papua New Guinea. And we're going to be going in between them in about a month. Ooh, I'm going to fall. And then we're going to be heading up here to Indonesia. So yeah, so like I said, we're right now in between Fiji and Vanuatu in the South Pacific Ocean. Covered in salt from the salt water drying. That's not good, Hen. So yeah, that's where we're at. And back to the mount. Yeah, so I mean, for us being out at sea, especially as long as we don't have to be changing our sails or anything like that, it's just a lot of sitting and waiting to get to the next destination. Sancho, I got seasick for the second time yesterday. It's normally only when I'm like trying to play a game on my phone or on my computer while we're in the ocean that I get seasick. But I feel good now. Yeah, we're in the middle of it. Nothing around. I mean, we're out here like you got to really zoom into Google Maps to see where we're at, like to see the islands that we go to and stuff, like Fiji and stuff. These islands are so small they don't even show up on like the zoomed out views of Google. No, we're not going to stop in Australia. They're too strict with animals. We have a dog and a cat. Where 7,000 miles from New York? That doesn't sound right. I think we're more than that. Because we're like 4,000 miles away from California, at least. And then California is another like 3,000 miles from New York. So we're, oh wait, what did I just say? Okay, yeah, no, never mind. That sounds right. And I'm back. We got quoted to import our pets into Australia. A company wanted 25,000 US dollars to import our pets. Damn, Hannah. Well, I'm glad that you're in recovery. I've had some friends die from drugs. I know plenty of people that are heavily addicted. It's not cool. Yeah, no, they want a lot of money. They're a rabies-free country, and they'd like to keep it that way. So I think that they prefer just making it really hard for other people from other countries to bring in their animals. So that way they just keep their islands safe from those diseases and stuff. I heard even Johnny Depp was turned away with his dog. They made him get on a plane and take his dog back. If we would have sailed to New Zealand first, it would have only cost us $7,000 to import our pets. And then Australia would have been fine with us coming to Australia. We wouldn't have had to pay anything to import our pets then if they came from New Zealand. It's very bizarre. Oh, yeah. No, we can't stop. We're also pushing, like, if we were able to stop, we would probably have to stay there for at least a half a year and wait out cyclone season. Yeah, I bet, Hannah. Just keep fighting the good fight. Get off of it because it's not worth it. And don't go back either. You got to find something else that puts joy in your life. Get obsessed with something that's healthy. Well, that's the thing. Bad days always go away. I wish I had more sage advice for you, but I don't have that much experience. I mean, I was a pretty big alcoholic for a while there. But it's just not worth it. Don't give up. That's all I could say. I mean, my thought was always like anytime I get depressed or anything like that is like before I would ever think of like ending it or anything like that, I would definitely do some crazy stuff like go sailing around the world or like do stuff that you would never dream in a million years you would do before you ever got desperate like that. That's the one thing I don't ever really understand when people unalive themselves. Like, did they try doing anything crazy? Like, go move to another country and, I don't know, try taking up surfing or scuba diving or do something crazy before doing something final. I don't know if I'm just having problems with the chat again. I know it's been getting. Sales are slamming again. I could probably sleep a little bit. That's good, Hannah. It is a nasty drug. Like I said, you just got to find something to be to fill that void. I mean, I know that's very cliche, but I mean that's when you're addicted to something, it seems so hard, but it's I don't know. I guess when you're addicted to something, it almost feels offensive when people are trying to tell you that it's simple. Just stop. But it really is that simple. It's just taking the time to find something to fill that void that you enjoy. But I'm glad that you're doing good and you got people around that care about you. Yeah, the sun's starting to come down. I think I'm almost at my time to go to sleep. My wife is up. Hasn't gotten out of bed yet, though.
I'm getting up, and I think we should shower today.
I hope she just said we have to shower today. Our showering situation isn't the greatest. We just have, I don't know if you guys saw when I did the little panorama.
Just a hose in the cockpit.
Just a hose in the cockpit. So this is our shower. Hot, cold water. Hot water is heated by our engine, which we were running this morning, and the hot water heater is nice and insulated, so the hot water will stay hot for pretty much a full day or a full 24 hours. So since we ran it this morning, we have hot water right now. So yeah, I think that's what we're going to be doing here shortly, is showering, then I'm going to sleep. Oh yeah, it's me again, the green screen faker. Although if you would have just been here like 30 seconds ago, just reverse it or to go back a friggin' minute, and you could see I just took off the phone out of the mount. I flipped the camera so you could see all around us is the same thing. It's just open ocean everywhere. Yeah, we've been out at sea we're going to be going on 36 hours. Well, actually, it's only been like 27, 28. Wake up, we're going to the country of Vanuatu, not far from Australia. We just left Fiji yesterday. It's a 4-day sail. At least for us on our slow boat. Our boat only goes like 5 to 6 miles an hour. And thanks, Steffi. It's too cold. It's winter time here in the southern hemisphere. I'm not trying to jump in. I have all the windows pretty much closed up because it's a little chilly out. And it's also just not worth the effort because I'd have to spend about an hour getting the sails down and all that stuff. Stop the boat, jump in the water.
He's already done that, guys.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to see me doing that, you could just go back on the channel. I did a short for 1,000 subscribers.
Twice now. I don't really want to do it every single day.
It's just a lot of effort for no reward. Yeah, exactly, Hannah. It's best to just regret those stupid decisions and move on. See, I don't really get scared out here. I just get really annoyed and stressed when our sails are flapping nonstop like they're doing right now. Could be multiple things. Winds could be shifting. Squalls could make that happen. The waves.
Right now, what's making it do that?
I'd have to get up and look and see what the wind's doing. I mean, maybe we need to adjust our course to the left some more.
To go south, more south.
Or we bring in the sail and we turn more north and put the sail out on the other side of the boat. I mean, that's another option.
If we go north, which way are the waves gonna be?
I mean, not too far off of this. We would just, I mean, we would be, it would be like this, except we would put the sail out on the other side. I mean, we'd be trying to stay as close to downwind as possible without the sails flapping.
Do you think that's the right call?
What direction are we going right now? Yeah, maybe. I said maybe.
Should I start food before doing that, or should
What
we
are
do
you?
it now?
Let's do it right now. Yeah, put pants on, please, because nobody wants to see your naked ass. Actually, everybody probably wants to see it, but
So,
I said maybe you're gonna be the one that saves me. And after you're
things
my
to keep the
one.
pot in place.
Sorry, guys. I'm trying to answer everything, but for some reason, comments stopped showing up for some reason. Did I just say for some reason comments stopped showing up? Yeah, so then I have to like back out of the app and come back in, and then all these comments show up.
He's tired and hungry, right, Pete?
It's not my mom, it's my wife. Hell yeah, Hannah.
All right, guys,
I
we
love
have
trolls.
to do this before it starts setting.
Wake up. You probably should have a license. It's not required to buy a boat and go out sailing, though. I don't have any kind of license. I will. Yeah, okay, so I'll bring it in. I have it aimed at me.
Do you want this
What?
winch?
No, I have the winch. Guys, I'm not going to be able to see what you are saying, so just bear with us while we bring in our one sail. We're going to adjust our course, and then we're going to bring the sail out on the other side of the boat.
All right, ready?
Skibbity bebop. This is why I have insanely huge muscles. And that's a joke. Oh. We are going to have to be mindful of the AIS then, because we don't want to crash into our buddy boat.
Right. But we don't need to. Do we need to keep going any further south?
Not really.
Things are gonna start changing tomorrow.
Yeah, so I mean, maybe it's better to be a little bit more north, so then we could change south again. Hold on, don't let any more out yet. I said maybe you're gonna be the one that saves me. And after.
The sea state has kind of calmed down.
Yeah, that's what I said earlier on the live, and then I friggin'.
Smacked it in the face.
I mean, not smacked. We just went up and over like two big ones that are friggin' definitely 10 foot. Yeah. I feel like I could probably do this by hand, heave, oh, hoist the colors high. Heave ho, thieves and beggars.
No, there's no wrap on there.
Nah, we don't need. We just need to. You need to let that all out, and you need. Oh yeah, we need to adjust course too. So we go 10, 10. Heave ho, thieves and beggars. I know. It's because of you.
You've been doing a good job keeping us parallel to the pink line.
Yeah. I might have to turn the engine on just to get the speed to turn. Oh no, we're turning.
Do you think we should have had it on for a little bit?
Yeah, we're probably gonna need it on at some point because we're only at like 60% on the batteries.
Yeah, I'm using the air fryer.
Oh. Boom. Oh. Heave ho.
Yep, I just fucking
On camera. God almighty.
What?
I can't believe you just let people see you do that. All right, so I guess we're good to pull out on the other side then. So this is what it's gonna feel like.
See, Hannah says, I think I'm going to bed here in a sec. Then I grab myself a breezy and hit the pillow.
Thank you for stopping in, Hannah.
You guys are truly amazing together. I love how you guys work together and value each other's opinion. Aww.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, it's been work in progress. All right, so let's. Are you doing that?
Oh, this is quite a bit north.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Let's go. Okay, so
You gotta pull this. Or am I doing all of it? Oh, could you pop the clutch too?
huh?
Pop the clutch. Oh, why is... Hold on. We might need to start up the old engine. I don't know. Now it's like I mean, we might have to be doing downwind or something. I'm not sure.
Should we just leave it the way it was? Because we kind of were parallel to the line at least.
Well, what we could do is we could, since we need the engine on, we could try to just motor back up to our line to just try to stay close to our line. And every time we get like 5 miles away from the line, we turn the engine back on and
So no sail up right now. If you want to sail up,
let me see.
because we're going to be going pretty much downwind.
This is weird. Yeah. So now this is going to be the side to be on. Good morning, Danong. What's up, Ukraine?
I'm going to go make dinner quick.
Yeah, I think it's almost time to wrap this live up anyway. All right, guys, I think we're going to call it quits here. Anybody that's still here, thank you guys for stopping in. Anybody that's just joining us, didn't get to see all the fun today, give us a subscribe. We'll be going live every day for the next couple days while we're out at sea. We're in the South Pacific Ocean, sailing from Fiji to the country of Vanuatu. So, yeah, we'll be live again tomorrow, and we'll catch you guys later. Bye.
When you can, would you